So kind of mysterious. What do the guides want to talk about? Let's take a look. This is a midnight read, Valentine's Day read. We're going to have 3 stacks here. Feel free to meditate. Messages from your higher self. Okay, and let's get into it. This is love messages. Stack 1. And this is technically recorded just a day shy of the eclipse in Aquarius. We just had a historic void of course in Capricorn. We closed out at 1:16 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. The morning of the 15th. So the moon is now in Aquarius, where it joins the sun, where we see the last of a historic 6-point stellium of Aquarius as of a few weeks ago, about a week ago. So this is an extremely powerful experience to be had. This time is extremely powerful in the human 3D. For human consciousness, and the elevation that we're seeing is the elevation points that we're seeing are ones that we likely will not see for a long time. They are that high in voltage. So the jump is astronomical, literally. We were just talking on members about this, so if that's something that feels curious to you, then go check out that read. The title is A Cosmo Talk. And there is a channeled writing portion that serves as an adjunct to that download. But, yeah, guys, Saturn, to give context as well, because sometimes, you know, I don't know about you, well, I do know about you guys, because you guys, I'm seeing you go back to those old reads. I literally see it, like, on the, and then, I see you guys comment, and you're like, this read from, like, 4 years ago is, like, bang on, and yeah, and then I go on myself, because sometimes when I see you guys see those reads, I go and I look at those reads, and I'm like, holy shit, I got creeped out last night. I watched a reading from, like, it was last year. Yeah, it was like a Sag reading, channeled writing. It was on members, and I was just like, my jaw was just like on the floor. Like, it predicted, like, everyone I was dealing with. Oh, names. It was just like, wow. And that was a whole week ago. Yeah, it was the same week read. A few reads like that were just crazy. Like, I mean, so if you want your tea, go back. So I say this now, you know, if you're watching playback, and you're, you know, in the year 2028, okay, for instance, 2027, yeah, rebuke it in the sacral chakra. Just so you know, we have just moved through Saturn, generational planet, into the sign of Aries. And that was accompanying and journeying alongside Neptune in Pisces, which was a cycle of, 2012, 2011 to 2026. So we've been hiking. Yeah, we've been hiking. As a starseed collective. Stack 1. What's going on? You wonder, why is it historic? Void of course in Capricorn was the last point we had of the now muted Capricorn. We went from a stellium in Capricorn. Do you guys remember that? That incredibly dense weld between Venus and Mars in Capricorn. It was hot, molten lava energy. And it literally transferred it over to Aquarius within a matter of like, oh my God, it was crazy. It just snapped into Aquarius. All that Capricorn just... And meanwhile, the ruler, yeah, so that was the last that, yeah, we're seeing there. So close to that, stack 1, that transit of the moon, of 10th house energy. Yeah, I fucking rebuke that. This is why I don't do lives anymore on the general channel. It's just too heavy. The vibes, you know, the frequency. These days I'm more on members. People are like, why are you on members? Well, why are you not on members? For real. You know what I'm saying? Like, anyways. But let's get into a stack 1. Love for stack 1. Okay, I'd love to hear if this resonates. Those of you, if it's your first time viewer, I would love to hear how this resonates for you. Okay, so feel free to comment if you're a first time viewer and what you're viewing for. I'm a channeler, starseed, oracle medium. I'm channeling on behalf of the Pleiadian Telepathy Council. These are Galactic Federation downloads. Anything else for stack 1? If you're curious, I have my North Node at Galactic Center. You can read a little more about my astrology, personal astrology on the bio page. Okay, so some of you, I'm hearing that you're in Aquarius here. Okay, stack 1. What do you need to know about love, and what do your ancestors want you to hear and know? What is your higher self like wanting you to remember? First of all, you know, you have to understand that you've come a long way. Some of you have been literally like, you know, moving your mind, and then your reality has been adjusting to the changes you've made, to the realizations you've had. Okay, Spirit says you have to understand how much you're changing. You're changing so much, and you're not who you used to be. Okay. Yeah. Someone here. I fucking rebuke that. Lord. Gotta get real here. Okay, like we gotta go. Yeah. You know, the collective is not doing the clearing that we really, you know, and not just that, but the people they're connected to. It's not just like the viewers here tuning in, some of which are really toxic. You're just toxic. But what do you want? You know, what should we say? But it's also the people connected to some of these viewers, of course. It's your whole aura, your network. Some people not cutting these cords, so that's why we come on here rarely. If you want to see more of your girl, you know, doing these general reads, then you got to start clearing your aura. Okay. Anyways, pray for guidance on that. If you're like, how? What about it? I have to clear. You should pray on guidance for that. Ask the universe. Ask your God, whoever you feel, you know, intimately connected to when you're in that space of remote viewing your own higher version of self. I'm doing Reiki. Okay, by the way. Yeah. I work with the energy as I read. So, and you'll get the insight if you're truly open to transforming oneself, to be a better version of one consciousness, one living consciousness, and you have to release ego to get there, right? And most people are not willing to do that. So Anyways, okay, well, many people are not, well, say many people are not willing to do that. When it comes down to it's hard. It could be, and there are layers and levels. The minute that you've released one, you've shed one layer, you know, of your ego, here comes another. So let's just fucking rebuke it in their sacral. And what is we have to hear? What is we have to hear about stack one? You have children, some of you, and you have so much potential, Spirit says. Okay. You have so much potential here. Yeah, and I want to mention this as well. You know, people go, why can't you just like, gosh, like maybe you should just light some sage and like ignore these people. No, you have to understand that I am a rising sign Scorpio, and I have Pluto on my first house in Scorpio, conjunct my ascendant. I have Mars in the 8th. Nothing gets by me, and it's with surgeon like precision, okay, that I pick up on these energies. And if you were going to the doctor and you are paying the doctor to diagnose whatever you have going on in your body, and they detect cancer here, cancer there, do you want them saying something? Of course you would, right? You wouldn't want them, you know, just kind of leafing through the documents of what they're seeing, right? Am I correct? Like, so you have to understand that when you are arriving at a channel such as this, I don't know, other channels may be different, but my channel here, I'm reporting from the galactic bandwidth that does not allow frequencies like that through. And so I have to bring it up. It's my duty when I'm coming across those energies. And at this point in time, we are clearly not there as a collective. We're not doing enough fasting. We're not doing enough samskara work. We're not doing enough release. And this is not about bitterness. It's about honesty. Because these are frequencies. Okay. Now, step one, you know, like you are very powerful and you have a lot of people around you who want to see you grow, but closer to them. And that's not growth. Okay, that's not growth, and that's not what really you need in your life. And I understand, this is a love reading. Yes, it is a love reading, but there are things that we need to talk about, apparently. You guys want to talk to you about your the inner tube, okay, that's buffered around you, like the aura, your aura, and there the influences that are impacting and influencing how you see yourself and thus how you manifest. Yes. Your love life. So I see right now, you know, you're constricted with this Mother of Wands and the Mother of Pentacles, and this is sandwiched in the Hermit, and it's like, you know, that you actually have you have the Mother of Cups as well. You have 3 mothers. You're in love. You're in love, for some of you, with yourself, and that's great, and you have a lot of love in your life, but you're sort of you're not there yet, like at that point where you have fully understood how to merge these parts of you, Mother of Cups, which are really far, vast, and disparate from one another, with the Mother of Cups and the Mother of Wands. Like, you are totally like different people in one, is what I'm seeing. You have different sides to you. I'm seeing like you're like literally perhaps a mother, and then you literally have like this creative side to you, and it could be, of course, humans are sexual beings, but not necessarily, but you know what I mean? Like, some people could be asexual, okay, fine. But like that, you have a side to you that's very fiery and passionate, we'll just say it like that. And then you have like a very I'm hearing conscientious side to you, a very considerate. You have to understand. Yeah, you have evil eye on you. Actually, is also something that your guides want to remind you of. That it's not easy being this magical. That's not something easy. You know, you would think that come into Earth with this kind of ability to literally be so very dynamic. You would think that you would be the most popular person out there. No one would have a gripe with you. You're just living your best life, right? No, wrong. These people here who are evil eyeing you do not have this kind of this range of. I'm hearing self-instituting. Okay, confidence as well. Yeah, they're jealous of your confidence to be able to be these different suits of yourself. So they can go to hell, but it's free will. And spirit will wait for these people to evil eye you long enough so that they get there. They take themselves there with their thoughts about you. That's free will. Spirit lets people earn their karma. You heard? So yeah, you are someone here. You have to understand, very powerful on the astral, on the galactic. Not everyone's going to get it in the sense of getting themselves to the point where, I fucking rebuke that. Oh my God. You know what this energy is? Yeah, this is the most recent read we just did. It was Leo. Yeah, the Leo read. So you likely have a lot of Leo in your chart. Go check that read out. It's the Leo March read. You know who you are. You know who you are. And, you know, people here right now, you know, we were saying, you know, it's about how they feel about themselves. Like they're always comparing themselves to you or some shit. And we don't have time for that. Yeah, the Chariot. And I'm going to tell you, I think that you've really been under attack. And we're not yet. I mean, how could we be talking about love yet? There's so much going on. Obviously, I'm seeing little lemon seeds. Yeah, in and around you. It's like you can't even be available yet for that. This is someone's reading. If that doesn't sound like you and you're on a dating app and you're, you know, flirting around and hooking up, this is definitely not your reading. This is not your stack right here, right now. Right here, right now. That's not your message, all right? This is somebody who's been holding themselves for a very special someone as well, okay, is what I'm hearing. And I see that, you know, you're not stupid here. And you know that not everybody deserves every side of you. With the Mother of Wands, the Mother of Cups, and the Mother of Pentacles. Some of you are literally self-made. You're making the bag. People are so jealous of you. You just have to bring the elephant out into the middle of the room and just say it for what it is. They're jealous of you. They're jealous that you could literally survive in the fucking Matrix. And especially if you're a woman. Your circumstances is telling these people everything that they just don't want to hear because it makes them feel like shit in their own life. Yes, it does. Hit the like button. Let me know if that's you. If it resonates with you, that very message right there. Of you, a survivalist mentality that you have grown through the years with. And that's what you attribute it to. It's not anyone. And that makes them even more triggered. It's like, you know, the person where you go, why the hell are you so weird? Why are you so triggered? What's wrong with you? It's like, you're literally just living your damn life. Okay? With the Mother of Pentacles and the Mother of Wands. And you are literally not just surviving, you're thriving. And I think Spirit has started to cloak you down. If I'm going to get quite honest here with you, because people don't have the right intention when they're interacting with you. The whole time they're thinking about themselves, how they compare to you, and it's like, ew, get off of her. Back it the fuck up. Like, yeah, these people are so triggered, so jealous of you. Whether they want to admit it or not, we're not here for that. We don't care what they're willing to admit. If they've already projected, okay, a sideways glance to someone who's doing only what, you know, what they can do for themselves, give me a fucking break and get off of her back. That's your ancestor here. They want you cloaked up. They want to protect you. They want you to be private with your energy, and it's no wonder, because we're not talking about love right now. We're talking about just simple people that we meet on the daily. We're talking about, people in general. The human race is not pre-programmed. We come here with a lot of shadow work and ego, and most people, yeah. So you're cloaked up. You have to understand. You are cloaked up, honey. And you can't have one without the other. That's for sure. You have this Trinity energy going on, where you're not just a Mother of Wands. And if I wanted to hook up with somebody, I could easily hook up with this. Nothing is wow about that. You're a whole catch. Come on, you're a whole catch and a half. You're a whole man and woman. Yeah, you're a man and woman in one. So you're not looking for a man. You're not looking for a woman. You're looking for you. And that's so triggering to these people, that you can really do it all. Okay, that you can really do it on your own. You can really fuck off and listen to your own God too. It's instead of these people here trying to make beef with you. I'm hearing that you have some real haters here in your cut, and yet you still, okay, have your band-aids, okay, for yourself, on the ready. Okay, you have the band-aids for yourself. Five of Pentacles. You don't want to even make up with these people. You don't even want closure with these people who hurt you the most. Okay? And they still have beef with you, because it tells you how triggered they are in their own life with them very selves. They can't handle, okay, what you've become and what you've come here to do. I hear that ultimately is what it is about. And so you have to understand that your archetype is an anomaly, and it is very disruptive to the frequency, the bandwidth of most people's thoughts. When they come across someone like you, the first thought is, shit, yeah, I feel like it. You make them feel like shit, because it's not because you make them feel like shit. You have a very high vibration about you. But if you're not in the right headspace and you're coming from ego, when they come across someone like you, they automatically resort, okay, to competition, which is Shadow Aries, Shadow Mars. They weren't able to get, a leg up on their own ego and really tone the ego down to the point where they could hear their own higher self. And so it's just turning into, how can I put her down underneath me so I can feel better right now about my ego, so selfish in the moment, type of energy. But it doesn't have to be literally. There's something very subtle that happens, where people then just start to try to attack you over time, because they need to feel, they don't need to feel, they need to address their shadow work. So you're prompting, you're very provocative, and you're very, very stimulating of core wounds. Whether or not you realize, you probably have a lot of Pluto in your chart. Some people really, I'm gonna tell you, most people on this planet right now, you have more haters than you do lovers. That's just right now, though, okay? That's just right now with the Seven of Pentacles. But it's because you're very strong and powerful. It's that's what you came here to be and do. I'm not here to be one of you. You have a lot of Aquarius and Pluto. Very powerful. Okay? I'm hearing that song, Kill 'Em With Kindness. They don't understand, that you're really just that nice, and that they think some of you are dealing with people who think that you have to be someone selfish and a horrible greedy person to be rich or famous out here, or that's the way. Who are these people? I don't know, whatever it is, it's the majority that you're dealing with. So you have to cloak this up, because you're about to hit your mission with the Magician. And it's like a private operative. You are on your own frequency that you don't owe the explanation of to anybody. I don't owe you, my Starseed manual. Back that up. Hope you got a beat going, girl. Hope you got a beat going. Wearing the headphones with no sound, it's just not enough. These people are bored. They want to make you their whole world or some crap. Bye-bye. Just no. Return to sender. The Empress here and the Death card and the Two of Pentacles. It's not negative. It's just real. I say it again, wouldn't you like to know if you're going to the doctor if you're going to the surgeon and he's doing surgery on you, it is doing surgery on you, would you, when he's opening you up, would you want him to really clear everything out, or you want him to just kind of look, he spotted some cancer, you want him to say something about that, or are you, don't get angry at the surgeon now. Okay, some people get triggered that, like you bringing up what's real. Okay, there's no such thing as like, it's just about positivity, but what's positivity? If you are positive only, then you are scared. You have fear to acknowledge that positive is not inherently just positive. Positive and so-called negative, they rely on each other, and it's about realness. It's not about what's better. Okay, so it's not like, it's better. So no, it's not necessarily better. You have to understand what is blocking your third eye to be able to actually see, okay, and not just positive, but just real. Okay, so don't have a bias with like these messages. Okay, some people do. Spirit is saying if you do, you won't get your real tea. That's going to really help you ascend. And as a moon and Sag, I just won't let that happen on this channel. The Sun of Swords with my downloads. I'll give it to you real. You can take it however you want. You can unsubscribe. You could, Bye-bye. Eight of Pentacles, right. Mercy. I'm hearing mercy. Mercy. This is not a business model, this channel. If it was, you'd see it run real differently. Okay. This is about the collective. If we needed to explain that. But yeah, I feel like this is your energy. Like you have to explain yourself to me. You start to notice, wow, it's like, like it feels weird. Like you stop dealing with people, I think. Many of you. You just don't have patience for this childish nonsense of the Matrix anymore. And you're just doing you on your own. You're living this private life with your children, with the Mother of Wands, Mother of Pentacles. But, like sometimes, I think you also had a few experiences here. Some of you here, I'm hearing fuckboys on Instagram. Like, you're just like, I saw enough of that. Bye-bye. Yeah, Mother of Wands and the Sun of Swords and the Five of Pentacles. Why the hell do I need another wound? No thanks. Yeah, that belongs to you and your mother. Like, you just had this, series of experiences. I think that some of you, you had some few very intense experiences. And you're the type, I think you have a lot of Scorpio in your chart. You just, once you see it and feel it and taste it, I got it. Bye-bye. Like, I don't need that again and again to see. Like, you're not stupid. I don't need to experience the same fucking thing over and over to know that that's not for me. That I don't want to date someone who's not enlightened. That I don't want to date somebody, who's not with their own higher self on this. Like, what am I doing there? Like, dealing with, like, an astral child. That's what it's like. When you're not woke, it's like, I'm not dating somebody in the Matrix. So that's what I'm getting. So, having said that, what else does Spirit want us to hear and know about your case? You're having an identity crisis right now is what I'm hearing a little bit with the Eight of Swords, because you're like at this point where it's like, okay, so does this community exist? Do these people that I think that's where you're kind of at as far as the next storyline. Like, okay, so then what? This is specifically for some of you about your children. You're thinking about the community that you want. Yeah, the Mother Wands. You're wondering how you're going to merge this like community that may be good for your children with the identity that you have as also an independent creator. And I'll say creator, Mother of Wands. I keep seeing that Mother of Wands. Like, so, like, how am I going to live like I'm kind of seeing someone who has like, let's say like a family, children, is like a single mother, I'm hearing for some. And yet it's like, she's like a hard rocker. She's like a musician. Like she has that side to her. She wants to be a performer. Like, okay, something like that. You know that you have, again, like something on hold even here. Some of you have a lot of Sagittarius. Yeah, you're meant to like, you have this feeling like that you're meant to be global in some way, like worldwide famous even for some of you. But you're like incubating. You're kind of like, yeah, but you're very picky. It's like, I think you've had a few opportunities even, but you don't, you're not stupid. I don't know, like, you don't, like, everyone in that room could be like, oh my God, you should take the opportunity. You're just like, no. You have strength. You know that you're gonna, it's like, you don't need to jump on anything. You're gonna walk to Emerald City, okay, via the yellow brick road. You're not scared. Some people here are so desperate and stuff, they wanted you to jump on this and jump on that. You don't need to jump. Okay, calm down. Like, you have real royal in your blood, okay? Yeah, you're a real royal. You've come across experiences that people in the human population in the Matrix would, like, they would jump on it, like, immediately, and you just, no, I'm fine. Pass. I don't need to date him. I don't need to do that. You know, someone here could have even come along who could have so-called saved, you know, your story for you. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, wow. Yeah, like, a lot of people who I think were interested in you physically, even at a certain point in time, wanted to, like, buy you out of the Matrix, which is like, no. That's a illusion. Give me a sec. The iPad is about to die. It's like, you can't, like, buy your way out of the Matrix. You have to do the level up work to do that. You have to ascend, okay? So, and everyone has their own exit plan, whether or not you admit it, what it is, because when it comes to the 3D, it can be really, really, really triggering and challenging to the ego. Like, I gotta leave the Matrix, I gotta leave, like, this cult leader. Yeah, yes you do. You have to do exactly what you came here to do. So, I think, like, some of you, you know, you're very tempting to a lot of people to, like, save. Like, a lot of people want to, like, save your ass. Like, it's like, I don't need to fucking be saved, bitch. You're not saving me, okay? And this is somebody's message. This is a channeled message. It doesn't have to be your message. So if it feels like it's off, then that's just not your message. It doesn't have to be triggering. So, yeah, I feel like a lot of people look at you and they want to act like they want to save you or help you or pay for this, pay for that. It's like they want to sugar daddy you, and you probably come across a lot of masculines who are very attracted by your power with the Trinity energy of the Mother of Pentacles, Mother of Wands, Mother of Cups. But then it's like, then they don't have a real role in your, I'm seeing little stars. They don't have a real role in your life. They just kind of feel like powerful when they're with a woman that's powerful, but they're not really meant to be with that woman. I hear like that, given the state they're at. They want to buy you out. I'm hearing frequentially. You guys are not a match. And I think that you've denied a lot of men specifically. I'm saying you've denied a lot of masculines who just didn't have that factor, that quotient of like, yes, I'm here to like quit the Matrix. And they never were really ready to do that. And they just didn't, you just could tell, like, I don't think he has it in him, okay? And that's how you see people. And they're like, huh? Why did you dump me? Why were you not into me and stuff? Yeah, you break these masculines. You break all kinds of people. You break all kinds of people in a really nice way. Okay, and that's why they really hate your ass, because they really loved those 3 minutes with you. Okay, it's like, okay, go to hell. Like, he want to make your life a hell now because he really enjoyed you, and but he can't say that. He just feels so triggered that he couldn't buy you out. Okay, some shit like that. Like, they can't control you. It's like, get it straight what you really like have an issue with me. It's not really who I am. It's what I make you realize, like, you weren't willing to offer me, which is your real self. Okay? So, yes, you have high standards, but they're not like stuffy. You don't have your nose in the air. This is not ego. This is real compassion. So people need to get straight. They need to get real with you. And you don't look back, and they're so triggered. I don't know. It's like, I feel like it's from two angles. You have people it's everybody, and they realize, shit, she really left me behind. You have some people here, like, it sounds like exes, like really like strong, like patriarch energy, like these maybe a little bit chauvinistic and stuff as well. Like, they really kind of like triggered that they're offended, that you didn't stay for the size, you didn't stay for the girth. It's like you just check right out while he was talking about, yeah, okay, we get it. You're not interested. And they would love to say that, oh, it's a this or that thing. Oh, maybe she's actually just gay. It's like, you left him on the carousel wondering, okay, it's just, yeah, you made him feel really like not masculine or something. So he just needs to re-identify with his with his masculine energy, apparently, you know, again, and kind of figure something out based on what you made him feel. So in the end, I think he may be wondering, you got him thinking maybe he's gay because it's coming from a place of trigger from you, like, not giving a fuck anymore. That really impacted him. You have an earth sign here who's going back to the womb with how you made him feel. This could be literally an ex-husband. He secretly really admires you, but he just can never say it. He secretly admires you, but you broke him. You completely broke him. This could be the father to, the children that you have today. And he kind of like disappeared because it's easier for him to be hands off with a queen. Not because he's a king, but because, it makes him realize that he's not even a prince. And so he's still doing the DNA test to see if he's got frog in his DNA. Like, that's how he feels. You're not mean. And he knows it in the deepest part of his heart. He knows that you're not you're not a bitch or whatever that means. Okay? But he's hung up on you, and like he's trying to now like get over you or something, and he's like trying to figure out a way to like feel better about y'all's breakup and stuff. So it's like, seriously, like he's the type, like he's really defensive. Apparently you would probably know because it sounds like you were maybe married to this person, but like very defensive. He cannot admit that like you really like good without him and stuff, and that you don't want to be with him, and so he better just go off in another direction. And some of you, for real, like he is like sexually experimenting, not because he's genuinely like, I'm talking deep subconscious, okay? He's maybe watching porn and he's interested in that, but or whatever it is, like he's got influence, but he thinks he's attracted to certain things. But I'm not saying that he is or not. This is a general video, but I'm picking up on that there is a very deep like subcutaneous layer here of, you know, your mind can tell you all kinds of things. You can program yourself to be attracted to this or that, and that's how much power you give, right, to your higher mind. Okay, what is attraction, right? Like, what is gender, right? I mean, some societies, they literally, the masculines, the men, are actually playing the role of the woman. The woman goes and hunts. She does the hunting. Some tribes, learned about that as in an anthropology class. So like look it up. It's very interesting. And we're not just born like that, and we're not just but what I'm getting, this is something very different where I feel like he was triggered by you, and then that stimulated him to want to almost like get back at you even or something, and he wanted to be the one who's like, I'm not even attracted to women, like never mind bi. Like it's like coming from animosity. It's not actually coming from in the deepest. And this is again general video, you know, from Brazilian, we don't know who this is and etc. But from like a hypnotheric standpoint, like this person is very troubled. And they're trying to cover up, you know, it's like cover up. Maybe they are whatever they want to be, whatever, but it's like a cover up, I feel, for their wounds. And really, I mean, what is sex? Like, I don't know why we have restrictions on that. Like, I feel this nausea there. I don't know. Just returns to sender. So, like, people get weird about that and stuff. Like, no, I'm not attracted to that. No, I'm only attracted to that. Okay, whoa. Okay. Like, someone has a hold on your chakras, bruh. Like, someone has really got a hold on your chakras, and it's like, is it a mind attraction? Is it or what is that, you know? So, oftentimes, it's porn. The porn they're watching, the frequencies they're downloading while they're watching porn. It's not the BitTorrent file. It's the file on the DNA. What you're downloading, what you're watching, you're consuming. So these people here think that they're into this and they're into that for anyway. Doesn't matter. I'm not just talking about gay. I'm talking about anything. I'm talking about anything. I'm not saying that anything is right or wrong, and that's the point of this, is that why are you watching something to program what you're attracted to? Why don't you wait until you're actually with someone that you actually manifested and see that you are either in resonance or not with that very person? Same thing goes for dating apps. Why are we trying to force the process, right? Like, you think that the universe, you found your way to Earth and you can't find your way to your so-called soulmate? The universe will guide you to the so-called one, judgment. So anyways, you don't have to go into some bidding and bartering system to find a so-called soulmate. That's a lot of entities over there on the app, and it says something to the world, and that's some idea that you're projecting from your own consciousness, like, of what it is that, yeah, you think you need to do, and it doesn't make you feel good. Get real, get honest. A lot of people these days are very defensive. No, it's okay, it's perfectly fine to be on a dating app. Okay, bye. Like, you could do that. Go and do that, you know. These people need to band together. That's okay. But yeah, as a high vibing chosen one, like, if you're not drawn to these things, right, which you probably aren't, okay, because you feel the frequency of that type of, it's not about being desperate. It's just about how the faith principle works over the fear factor. Do you have faith or do you have fear? Do you feel you need to be with somebody right now? So, yeah. A lot of the time, you don't even want to go on the fucking dating app. That's someone's frequency. They want you on that dating app because they need to harvest your energy. Let's get fucking real on that, okay? These dating apps are a trap. That's where you sell your soul, y'all. Anyways. So, but people are at different points in time in their governance of self, and we have free will to learn certain experiences, and it's not bad if you're on a dating app. You have to learn things sometimes, through experience. You have to learn what what you find where, perhaps, or apparently, I'm hearing, apparently. Okay, anyways, so this is, I feel like maybe, so the Fool. Yeah, this is your energy. There's also a fire sign here. So yeah, but that Capricorn is very prominent. He's very stubborn, that Capricorn, or Taurus. He's a Taurus, Aries, or something, Virgo. He's still stalking you, by the way. He still watches your shit. I'm hearing your link, whatever that means. I think you probably know it, and it doesn't impact and change anything for you because you're that high vibing with the Mother of Pentacles. You're high vibrational. Okay, you don't let, like, anything on either spectrum impact you. Okay, so my ex is watching me. Okay, or he's not watching me. Okay, it just doesn't matter. And yeah, so that's your energy. You're giving, like, mother bird energy. You're very... But I just keep getting, like, people they feel it's, like, crazy. Oh, this is, like, the Leo read. February 15th to the 28th of February read. You're extended on members. The title is He's Going Crazy because of your intellect and your looks. You're driving him. Yeah, your sex appeal and your intellect is driving this man crazy. That read. This is your energy. I feel like you have a lot of Leo. Anyways. You need someone really deep and, like, with many layers with the Eight of Pentacles. I think you probably have either Venus or Mars in Scorpio or in the 8th house. This is something that, like, if we don't have the consciousness, we would think it's just a kink. It's not a kink. This is not a kink. You have a part of you that is, let's say why. Why is it not a kink? Nah, because sex is not just sex. Sex is, like, a holy and sacred act, and it's a very powerful experience to have. Okay, human 3D makes it dispensable. Makes it seem dispensable, so that you give away your most precious currency to just anybody. Okay, but that's your precious currency, your sexual energy, your vortex, who you travel your own vortex, your vortex with, and who you create with. Is also really important because you exchange a lot of energy and you give them your keys and your codes and you take theirs. Do you need theirs? Do you really want theirs? Is this a truly fair exchange? It's always going to be an exchange, right? So, so there's some kind of things that you're interested in, and you have maybe some, like we say, maybe in past relationships, like, your partners were like, oh, that's a fetish. It's like, well, no, it's not a fetish. This is not a fetish I'm hearing. With the Eight of Pentacles in reverse, you have something that you need, like, oh, I see. Yeah, I feel like you just can't date in the Matrix, guys. You're not turned on by these people. With the Empress upright, it's like you're dating, like, all these little frogs and stuff. Okay, but, like, no, like, these people don't turn you on. I don't know how to explain this. Maybe you had trouble with your past people. Yeah, you have a complex mind. They can't find the way through your labyrinth. Okay, these people are lost up in the corridors of, like, your art museum. Okay, the museum of self. Like, they don't get you. And I feel like you were trying so hard, like, to... I think your shadow was, like, trying to please people and, like, not understanding you. Because it made them feel really shitty. Like, maybe it is sexual. Like, they knew they couldn't, like, please you or something. And it was weird. And you felt, like... You know, you interpreted it as, you know, you felt bad for them. And so you made it kind of like, I don't know, bro. You can take it as you will. Mm-hmm. Yeah. With Tower here, right? Let's get here a little further. I'm looking at the chat for a second. 7 of Swords, 5 of Wands. Yeah. See, this Father of Pentacles, I think he was triggered that he couldn't make you orgasm or something. Or there was something going on with that, or... And his ego reacted with, like, he just gave up on women. So I don't know why that's so important. Spirit keeps, like, bringing that up. But, yeah, that made him feel really self-conscious, 7 of Swords. Like, your pleasure, your beauty, and all this stuff. And, like, you weren't, like, admitting him into, like, your palace. Maybe you didn't orgasm with him. You couldn't, or something like that. Yeah, we keep saying the Son of Cups here. Who is this? You may be attracted to different people. Like, you realize, you know what? I'm not even attracted to that. Like, on paper, this Father of Pentacles is like, wow. But you prefer your time spent with the Son of Cups. That really triggered him, bruh. This Father of Pentacles, I'm telling you. I don't know why this Spirit needs you to hear and know, like, the impact you had on his psyche and stuff. He can't believe that you would rather just hang out with the Son of Cups. Who is the Son of Cups? Maybe, yeah, some of you, you know, you have not been sexual for a long time and you're just chilling. Some of you, he's, like, gay. I mean, it's your favorite gay friend, your favorite gay guy, something like that. He can't believe, like, yes, you're just hanging out, you're just chilling, like, he just started glitching, like, when you denied his phone call. He started, like, trying to find you in the club and stuff. No, I'm just, like, hanging out with, like, I'm here in Mitch, whatever. Yeah, so, the Ten of Cups, like, you're painting and doing art. He's just, like, he freaked out. I don't know, when he realized who you traded him for. We got the Devil of Bright. Yeah. You work, I think, with him or something? Yeah, he's so fucking triggered because he at least thought it was predictable. Like, oh, maybe he's just, like, more muscular than me. And no, he's not nothing more than you. He's not in relation to you. He's totally different. He can't figure you out. This Father of Pentacles, yeah. So it's like he never really knew you until you broke up with him. With the Father of Pentacles. Yeah, exactly. I'm hearing teach yourself. Mother of Cups and the Fool. Yeah, you have this Aquarius energy to you. He's freaked out because it's like, maybe I never knew her to begin with. Maybe I got this all wrong. Okay, he had a big ego, I think. Like, when you first met him, he thought it was his masculinity that, like, got you, like, wound up around him or something. Like, some shit like that. So, yeah. Yes. What you experience on a private level, like, impacts a lot of people around you. Stack 1. Now let's get a little bit more about your love life. Top of the Crown. What's love, though, you know? Again, like, for somebody like you, it's like, you're probably just here chilling with Alchemy, you, Valentine's Day read. You're like, okay, I understand that love is, you know, yeah, see, again, the Son of Cups is like, I'm not waiting for love. Love doesn't need to happen. I see love all over. I am love, and I reflect love, and I have, like, true love all around me. Yeah, some people are really jealous of this relationship you have to the Son of Cups, and those are the types of people that will never experience this type of love because they can't even find that within themselves. It's like, if they're evil-eyeing your relationship, yeah, wow, like, they can't, these people are. Father of Wands, give me a sec. This person, whoever the Son of Cups is, they want to evolve for you. They want to evolve. This could, you know what this is? Like, some of you have a really good friend. who has like the capacity. This starts with friendship. The foundation is like friendship, and then has the capacity, you know, it's not sex first. I feel like some of you, he's like gay guy, but he has like you guys are like besties or something. Okay, this is for somebody. I'm hearing Brazil. 10 of Pentacles. It's like, you know what? Like, I would just rather like you're giving your energy to him instead of some like crusty masculine. I'm hearing it like that. Maybe crusty. Yep. He's right here. The Father of Pentacles. I was gonna say maybe crusty means like literally like earth sign. Yeah. He's like listening, I feel. It's like, yeah, he's so triggered. He's watching you on social media. He's pissed. He thinks like he's kind of getting really like low-key jealous of this like gay guy that you're hanging out with, the Son of Cups. He's watching your comments going back and forth on the... What does that mean? She said that about him. Like, yeah. He never thought he would ever be like that jealous type. That's what I'm hearing. Anyways, guys, we got the Father of Wands. And yeah, he's wondering if you're dating this guy or something. It's like, wait, are you like dating him? We got the Father of Wands leading out of the Son of Cups. Do you guys know who the Son of Cups is? Right? Yeah. I know, right? It's probably our pet, right? Yeah, okay. It could be. I mean, what the fuck? Like, these are not just like pets. These are... That's the human term. So the Father of Cups in reverse. It's like, you need a furry four-legged for what now? It's like, you need him to reincarnate for what? It's like, yeah, just call him a pet. It's our crystal. Yeah, so, you know, I mean, he doesn't understand that like you would rather really just like go and like sit in nature with like, yeah, he thinks that... Who is this Father of Pentacles? Because I think he's like judging you and stuff. Like, he thinks like he's the type to give you some advice and stuff. Like, you need like a man. It's like, what? A man for what? Okay. The irony is like, I mean, look at him living life. Like, he was technically a man or something. I really think this is your ex. Like, he's trying to get you to like go out and date and stuff because in his mind he's thinking about the fact that like, yeah, like you don't want him back after all these years, or you really don't like want him. He's confused about you. You're kind of an enigma to him. And yeah, the High Priestess, you're an enigma to this man, to your ex. You became his like project after you guys broke up. The High Priestess. Yeah, so he feels weird and irrelevant, and like he feels square in relation to like your mysticisms with the High Priestess. He's trying to get you with someone or something like that. He wants to connect you with his friend. Whatever, we don't give a fuck. So we got the Three of Cups. Yes, he is you and the Trinity, the Three of Pentacles and the Three of Cups. Why the fuck he... Yeah, so give me a second here. With the Father of Wands, okay... Yeah, you decided to invest your energy. Everything that you could give to another man, like a chauvinist, and just another chauvinist out here, I don't think that you're a feminist. It's not that. It's just, you know, you're not like against masculine energy necessarily in any way either. You just, you know, you don't need a fucking explanation. It's like, I just like this person. What's with the interrogation? Somebody's like weird and shit. Maybe that's why you stop talking to these people, because it's like weird. Like, why are they always like asking you, you know, something like that? I don't know. They want to know. They want to get in your relationship or none of your business. I'm hearing like that. And it comes leading up something about an RV. You want it. The more these people push, the more you're like, you know what? I think I just gotta like get out on my own way, go on my own way, and just get further and further away. The more these people want to pry. Weird. Son of Cups. Yeah. Father Wands leading out of the Son of Cups. Yeah. So you've invested. This is your star seed, man. The Son of Cups. Doesn't matter what form it comes in. This is your star seed. Your star seed man. In other words, what you could have given, you have portal options. Okay, so I can suck dick or like that, or I can serve the community. Yeah, I'm gonna serve the community. You decided, sorry, but like, yeah, you said, no, I don't need like a husband or something or whatever like this. Some of you literally made this decision, like at least for, I don't know now. Well, I'm gonna get a little further because I am curious. I want to see where this is going, you know, because you do have the Mother of Wands energy, as we know. And this Father of Wands that's coming out of the Son of Cups is very interesting, but like, I don't need a man. Like, you just kind of, it's not about spiting masculine energy. It's just like, I just literally don't, bro. You just went lighter with your load, you know? So I think that you didn't know the gravity of this decision that you made. But yeah, it's like you being conservative, not needing this masculine and all this shit is like, you know, you're running on eco mode. Spirit was like, do you need like us to marry you off before you know, manifest your mission? It's like, no, your higher mind answered on autopilot. Nah, you know, it's not a spite. You just don't. And it's like these people so triggered and stuff, the whole masculine population and stuff. Well, they wanted you, and I'm not talking about divine masculine, I'm talking about a karmic partner where you have the White House, you have the picket fence, you have she already said no. It's like, oh shit. So yeah, they don't have anything that you really need in this here shop, this here. Yeah, this here store, whatever range of experiences you could have had, just none of them really appealed to you. So with the Son of Cups, and I say either you were married and you realized maybe, okay, or there are some people here you could have gotten married to, you know, with the Seven of Pentacles that just, nah. Now, and everything, why do we bring up sucking dick? Because everything's energy, and everything, you know, what are you spending your time doing? What are you focused on? What's what? And when you're with a karmic partner, sorry, but yeah, like you're wasting a lot of your energy in starseed gas, okay, in your sexual experiences that you could be applying that energy towards a project. I'm not talking about being with a divine partner. It's different than being with a karmic partner. Sorry if that's triggering, but most people, yeah, like a lot of people are with their karmic partner, unfortunately. And that's why a lot of starseeds reincarnating on Earth to get bandages all up into that wound. Now, with the Nine of Pentacles, like, why are you settling for a karmic partner anyways? Karmic partner means you didn't heal thy full self first, so that you're the first partner to yourself and then the partner to a so-called spouse, to a so-called another, because you can't be with your true divine counterpart if you're not truly with yourself first. Very triggering, I know, but yeah, that's the truth of it. And the Eight of Wands is right, okay? Yeah, you can learn with people, no problem. Well, we have to meet people to learn. Yeah, okay, that's true. Calm down. But you don't have to get married to them. The issue becomes when we're desperate to like have clout, social clout, and you get married out of fear and out of not just your own, but the projected fear of others, where people trying to push you to get married and oh my God. And it's like, okay, like, yeah, this is you. This is how you know this is your reading, because you didn't fall for that shit. You didn't fall for that. Like, oh, I need to feel like I have something to say at these parties and stuff. Well, what if you have the space to go, do I even need to be at that party? If I have to say something at that party, why can't I just sit there in that room and we all talk with our third eye? That's the type of party I want to be at. The one I'm at right now with y'all. Okay, but anyways, yeah, you have this side to you, like, and you didn't come across your tribe yet. That's what's going on. Like, you're not going to settle until you find your tribe, that tribe that you're really looking for. And if no one's going to look, if no one's going to have the patience to stop and stare and see, maybe, yeah, like, you know, then no one will find this tribe. And everyone's going to assume it's just not possible and there's just nobody out there and that's impossible to live like that way of life. And it's like, so you're going to be this renegade with this way of life that you're living. Well, I want to see where the Son of Cups is leading you. We have the Fool. He gets you, the Son of Cups. And, you know, the thing about the Son of Cups is it's so, like, there's no pretense. There's no pretentiousness. There's no expectations when you're with this person. They accept you. It's like your best friend, you know. And it's like, why the hell would I give that time that I'm giving to this person who makes me feel just like I can be, to a warlock who wants the key to my heart, my pussy, my etc. Like, why? Yeah. So that's what it is. And a lot of these masculines realize that they're going out of style, okay? Yes, it's right. We don't want your credit card. Yeah, yes. Yes, it's right. We don't need, like, your Instagram handle. Yeah, yes, it's right. Like, we don't need, like, whatever, like, chiseled abs, you know, you got going on there. Like, it's just not enough. And the starseed, the currency doesn't hold anymore when it comes to, as compared to our options here with the Fool. And I don't know, maybe some people making fun of you, like you'd rather like hang out and chill. It, for literally, this can be a what, it doesn't have to be a person, the Son of Cups. It can even be a child. You love hanging out, you know, with your children more than being at this weird party or whatever with these weird people who are just all personality and no real person inside. Okay, I hear it like that. Like, who are you really inside? These people are fake. Like, they just tell you, like, oh, I'm doing this and I'm doing that, and this is the type of person I am, but we don't really know, like, behind the scenes, you know, who these people really are. Yeah. The Father of Wands, again, coming through with the Son of Cups again. So, who is this Father of Wands? Let's see. Because the Son of Cups is like, yeah. I feel like, he gets you in a creative energy, and, like, you feel like a really, really good around this person. Like, everything's possible. Like, you know, they bring your vibration up. We don't care, like, what they look like. Is the vibe thing. So, in what form they're in. You know? Son of Wands. Interesting. Okay, he's vetting your people. So whoever this is, he's a guardian to you, the Son of Cups. He is vetting. You have some suitors around you. There's a Father of Wands, but he's keeping your vibe where it's at. Like, he's helping anchor your vibe. Like it's like a, how do I say it? Like a training wheel. It's a training wheel to a wheel. So it keeps it in alignment. Mm-hmm. And then he's vetting, like, he's the filter, he's the guard. He's guarding your frequency. He's making sure nothing, you know, nothing fucking with your vibe and shit. Okay, so he's a guardian. So whoever this friend is, or whoever this pet is, or whoever this person is, could be a child again. Yeah, for some of you, like, you just love spending time. It could even be an animal. It doesn't have to be like a dog. Some of you, it's like a squirrel or a ferret or something like that with the Son of Cups. It doesn't matter, you know, it's the form in which your guardian incarnated into Earth, so they could follow you, so they could prime you, so they could move alongside you. And some of you, they're very high vibrating. Like, they are literally, yeah, they're literally like, some of you, they are your guide. Okay. Like, how do we say? They're your guide. In a higher form, like. It could even be a spirit, guys. So whatever that is, you spend a lot of time, you know, there. It could be a place, like, whatever it is. When you know you're, like, going there a lot. You're repetitively, like, hanging out there. And, yeah, so you're receiving downloads. But yeah, he's like he's raising your vibe. And the Son of Wands, like, he's acclimating. Yeah, you know, Son of Wands and the Son of Pentacles, like, he's vetting you for an encounter. For some of you, with it, they're deciding on the astral. They're not sure what they want to come in for you. But we've got the Father of Wands, the Son of Cups. I'm hearing creamy with the Father of Wands, and then we have the Son of Pentacles. Okay, this Father of Wands, I think, really, really, like, wants it with you. The Son of Cups is like a protector. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what I wanted to say. He's protecting your frequency. he's handling the Father Wands and the Devil right now, but you have a Son of Wands, Son of Pentacles, who's being vetted. I'm hearing the full disclosure, the agreement, they're in agreement. The Son of Wands, the Son of Cups is like a consort to you. Like, he has to vet these two. He's talking, like, he's like your secretary, like, behind the scenes. Like, he's your, I'm hearing for some of you, animal. He came in the animal form. It's just easier, okay? Much less complicated than coming in as a whole human and having to deal with the whole human, everything. He came in as an animal, okay, to you, and he's just doing everything. It's an energy thing. You're not talking through these things, right? He's checking the frequencies and stuff, and his higher self, yeah. So the Seven of Swords, like, he's not fully on Earth, is what I'm hearing. He's conserving his energy, his data, his power. He holds most of his power back, is what I'm hearing. So it tells me that, yeah, it could even be that he may have like a so-called learning disability or something. If it is in a human form, you're like, why do I just love being around this person? Like, your ancestors connected you with this person because they want you, like, yeah, he has something going on, like, again, yeah. It's either a child, an animal, something about nature. It could be a place as well, or someone who passed away, an ancestor that you talk to, and he's directing you. Now, the Son of Wands in some way, perhaps, but he's very high vibrating. I'm hearing intelligence, Son of Pentacles, Son of Wands. Yeah, he senses low vibrations really easily. So it sounds like he could have autism if it is, even a child, or if it is, like, he's got high spectrum autism, it can be for some, or he's got, even for some, like, he could have down, or he could have Down syndrome, so-called, what is it called? He could, but yeah, it's a spirit that, has been sent. He's very powerful in the astral. Nothing gets by him. Son of Pentacles, Son of Wands. He's deciding on who he feels is right for you. He's not letting anybody in until he gets this clear. Between the vibe check on the Son of Wands and the Son of Pentacles, Ten of Cups. Yeah, there's a competition going on in the astral right now. So two people here want to come in. They want to come your way. But they have to go through some checks and tests right now. Frequency tests. Stress tests. This is the difference between a karmic partner and a divine counterpart. Spirit wants you with somebody younger. This looks like someone who's going to be younger than you. Son of Pentacles, Son of Wands. They're matching this person up to have your same humor. We don't have time for, like, problems and issues in the relationship. They're basically creating your perfect match. I rebuke and I return to the sender. Yeah, this is your perfect match. So you're going to be with someone, I feel. Spirit is saying, like, we're there. We're almost there. Pablo Picasso has one more stroke. He's got to just, understand a little more even. They're maybe acclimating the vibration of the Son of Cups to meet or to match the Son of Pentacles, Son of Wands. Yeah. Oh, interesting. There's a download. Like, you're going, so whoever's going to get chosen, stack one from these two, Son of Wands, Son of Pentacles. I fucking rebuke it. They are actually going to, like, right now they're on the higher plane working with the starship. I don't know, maybe this is too much information for most viewers, but anyways, this is something of a process. Like, we got to go through this process, and then they are going to be shuttled in. They're going to be shuttled onto Earth. They're going to be shuttled onto Earth, and then, okay. Some of you may have two. Okay, two more join you. Okay, can I just get like, I mean, what is the nature of this connection? Because I feel like it's a decision, a choice. This could have already this has maybe already happened. Oh, Ace of Wands. Some of you, this is a child, but how would you have a child if you're not married? Or if you're not, you know, like, we said you're asexual. Spirit's like, this is where it gets interesting, y'all. It's like, okay, Spirit. All right, Spirit. Tell me more. Okay. What? How the hell is this gonna work? Oh, you're looking at Spirit like, did you spike my drink? Okay, Ace of Wands are right. What is this? What? Yeah, this is like a pregnancy, you guys. Nine of Pentacles and the Ace of Wands. How would you get pregnant if you're not, like, physical with anybody? All right, well, maybe. Wait a second. So who's the Father of Wands again, right? So, all right. So the Son of Cups. Because, all right, like, let's get real. Like, you're the mother. You got 3 court cases. You got 3 suits. Mother of Cups, you came out as the Mother of Cups, you came out as the Mother of Wands, you came out as the Mother of Pentacles. So I gotta be honest, you know, I can't imagine you having sex with, like, a Son of Wands. I can't imagine you having sex with a Son of Pentacles. I mean, the Father of Wands makes more sense to your Mother of Wands, and we said that that's what you were waiting for. So are these children that you may have with the Father of Wands? I gotta get a little more clear on that. Ace of Wands are right. This sounds like big thinking, like long term, you know, of your love life thing. Probably not just like, you know, Valentine. It's where you're at now, but they're saying that guys, this is a pregnancy. Who are these people? I think they're gonna incarnate. Are these your future children? I gotta get one more on that Father Wands. Because I'm hearing they're deciding. Yeah, so you're saving your coin. You're saving your astral coin. Which is, you know, like, again, everything's energy. Like, if you have a child, that's energy, right? If you start a business, that's energy. If, you know, these things. So there's something about, like, your life projects. Let's see. Yeah. Whew. It's kind of secretive, like these plants. Yeah, again, see the Son of Wands. Some of you are about to have a child. Son of Wands with the World. He's really cute. He's going to be really cute and stuff. 4 of Swords here. Hi, everybody. Okay, he could be a Leo. But I just need to know who he's coming from. Like, what? I think it's the Father of Wands. So it's coming from someone you already know. This is what I'm hearing. So they're actually, it's weird because, like, they're talking more first about the Son of Wands and the Son of Cups and the Son of Pentacles before even the Father Wands. So which tells me that they've already decided, and the Father Wands has come through multiple times. So your guides, I think, have identified someone they want you to be with. Oop, Father of Cups. 9 of Pentacles. Okay, so there's a Father of Wands, I think, who you're going to have children with. Like, and he really wants kids with you. He wants children with you. This is someone who's going to want kids with you or something like that. So, Spirit, can I just get a little bit, like, what's going to be the future between our viewer and Stack 1 and that Father of Wands? Is that the person that... It sounds like they could be your perfect match. Oop, Chariot. Yep. Hierophant. This is the one. This is one for you. So it's the... Look at that Empress. In the Chariot. There's the Father of Wands. He may have kids or something. No, I think you're going to get pregnant with his child, if I were to say it. 10 of Cups and the 5 of Pentacles. Yeah. It could be like a... oh my god, you know, like a unplanned pregnancy. I'm here in Tel Aviv. You may find out when you're traveling. I'm hearing that. This may be like a future prediction for you, like way down the line. Oh, Hermit. Nine of Swords in reverse. Yeah, you're gonna be in shock. Oh my god, what? Yeah, you stop getting your periods and stuff. I'm hearing Samuel. Yeah, you're gonna be pregnant. 10 of Cups. 5 of Pentacles. The Hermit. Interesting. So the Son of Cups vetted the father. Well, why is the Son of Wands so focused on those two? I don't know. You know, there's something going on where it's because it's, I guess, your children. If you want to be my lover, you got to get with my Son of Cups. Like, yeah, 8 of Pentacles in reverse. He's co-manifesting with you. So really, like, you know, what you create is like a byproduct of the people you interact with, and your interactions with the Son of Cups has really flavored like what you're manifesting and calling in with the Father of Wands. Yeah. See, this guy has a lot of Aquarius. You're gonna have a lot of surprises with this person. If you were to have sex with this person, you would have a child, I feel. Crazy stuff could happen in this connection, like really weird stuff. But the 9 of Wands, like, but it's technically impossible. I'm hearing that, yeah. You may have twins. You may, yeah. So that's the energy. So can I get timing now? Okay, so like we have to close out a big long cycle here. Sounds like Capricorn-y stuff, which we just moved through. Saturn just left Pisces. I don't know about y'all, but it's just like such a nice feeling to know that freaking Saturn is not in the room anymore, or at least for your sun sign. 29 degrees, shit. 2 of Pentacles and the Empress. So yeah, you have to go through your glow up. Some of you have to release some stuff here with the 2 of Pentacles. Kind of pain in the ass kind of stuff. Like, you gotta cut some cords here. You gotta cleanse your spirit. You know, after you go through the 10 of Pentacles, you gotta really strip down and, you know, release to the bare bones and go into a minimalist energy. You may get into a really, what feels like a low vibration, but it's just you running on very low fuel. Like your starship feels like it's stuttering or sputtering. So eco fuel, but you are very like lonely, I hear, at a certain point, and then you gotta glow up. Is regenerative energy. You have to, you know, there's a certain point, like you're in the submarine and it's like you're diving into, you know, the sea, and you're just at sort of like the bottom of the ocean, and like there's a lull. There's a moment where you're kind of like lonely. I'm hearing it's a very intense energy. You could have already gone through this, and then you're gonna like, okay, that's it, I'm coming back, I need air, you know, I'm coming back up. So with the Empress, like, you're gonna go back, which makes sense. We said you have a lot of Pluto, so yeah, you have this regenerative energy. You can go all the way up and then you go all the way down. That's why they say Scorpio energy can tend to have it's like a bipolarism. Okay, the 6 of Cups in reverse. Yeah, frequency, not as like a so-called diagnosis, and this is not to treat or diagnose. We talked to a practitioner, but yeah, like the energy itself, and it doesn't mean that you are necessarily bipolar. It means that you have the propensity to be to hit extremes because you're in charge of the voltage of your energy. You're in control, actually, is what it is, and so you are actually able to, you know, where others are not able to access those reserves of energy. So it's like volcanic energy. Scorpio is volcanic energy. Volcano could be quiet as hell. You could be walking on the top of a volcano and nothing's going on. A volcanic mountain. Yeah, I remember, I actually climbed Mount Etna, and that is, they say, an active volcano. So it was like, we were walking that thing, and there's no volcanic ash anywhere, but that thing can explode, and that thing can spew. So it's like, the same mountain, but it's got these two sides. And some mountains, they don't have that potential. They never had, that they don't have volcanic potential. So they don't have like a volcanic core. 8 of Wands, 10 of Pentacles, 2 of Pentacles. Of course, there's like challenging sides to Scorpio energy. You need to have a handle on that. That kind of, when you have power like that, you have to know how you are transmuting, because it is about transmuting. Every power is a transmutation. 3 of Pentacles is a transmuting power. Force applied. Can manipulate. The High Priestess and the 3 of Pentacles. Of course, the laws of this paradigm will hold you to karma with that. The 7 of Swords in reverse. Now, you can't be a blatant manipulator and just expect that, you're not going to get some kind of correction as feedback from the universe. And that's a good thing, because it's a safety mechanism. The universe, like, sure, you want karma? Okay. If you keep doing it, you're not understanding something, and so you need to have a lesson learned. And you'll receive karma for that, to learn the lesson, right? So, yeah, but like, 10 of Swords. But some people, when they have too much ego, and, the universe is like, seems like it's fighting me on this, and then they keep trying harder rather than like, okay, what is it? What's really, meditate, what's going on? And so, but if you're reactive, especially with Scorpio energy, that'll backfire on you. Now, with the Father of Wands, this is the person we're talking about. And in terms of timing, the guides are preparing this person to be a father, not just a fucker. Sorry to say it like that. Like, not just someone you're going to fuck, okay? Father of Cups is what they're molding the Father of Wands to become. So you're attracting, what you need to know is that you're attracting a husband. For some of you, he's going to be your husband. We got the Hierophant card. And the Chariot, he's going to be a father. He's going to have that desire to be a protector. He's a real, genuine protector. Protecting you from their heart rather than like, their ego, like where it's something they want people to see. It's like, no, he doesn't care about the trophy wife status thing over you as a person and what's right for you as a person. He wants to genuinely protect you, and if you already have children, the Spirit is programming the Father of Wands to want these things and to be that person who's going to naturally fit this role again, because he's not a karmic partner to you. He is a divine counterpart. That's why they're doing the karma behind the scenes, so that when he does come forward, if you're not already with him, and if you know who this is, I think you're going to get married to this person and you're going to have children with this person, and he's going to be a Father of Cups to you. And you're going to have the High Priestess and you're the Empress. This person has no problem with your greatness. This person is not a selfish person. And they want to see you, they're proud of you, genuinely proud of you, and they're not in a competition with you. You have an amazing fucking chemistry. It's like Cirque du Soleil sex. You guys are very compatible. And so, yeah, like Spirit right now is preparing this person behind the scenes so that they see that side to them, that they can become this person. They have to see that potential and have that aha moment vision. And then they can become, you know, like prepare. They need to prepare. So they have to realize that they're not just going to be a Father of Wands to your Mother of Wands, because there is a tremendous level of attraction here. I'm hearing Sea of Love. Like, there is a lot going on in the sex department between the two of you. But that was like just the first ignite. But you guys are destined to have, you got to have this deep emotional core to you as well. Okay, which you will have. And this compassionate side, and this humble side, and the sweet side, where the emotions are number one. Because you don't want someone who you just have great sex with, but then it's like they're kind of an asshole after. Go to Tinder for that. You know what I'm saying? So why would we go through the whole astral vetting process if, you know, preparing and karma, if we're just gonna have that, right? So this is something that like needs to have compassion to it. It needs to be more than the society, how they see you as a couple. It has to be the true inner workings and the inner dimensions of the relationship, making sure that it's real. Okay? Not like, oh my God, look at us, like we're a perfect couple. Like, oh my God, like, I mean, why would we live for our Instagram profile when we go home and we don't feel that way about that person now? You know what I'm saying? You're not meant to have a relationship like that. So Spirit's taking their time with finding this person in their highest timeline, because everyone has versions of themselves, and Spirit's like, okay, you know, that can work, but he has to upload the next frequency as well. And you're going to be the Empress in this relationship. The Father of Cups is what I'm saying. That's like the dynamic, the tone and the hue. And I see you guys traveling a lot. I see children. You could have a lot of children, and you're just going to honestly give the middle finger, I feel, to the whole world on this. Like, whatever they want to think about you guys, go ahead, judge us. Go ahead. Okay? You genuinely don't care. 144 people in the room. You're living your best life, okay? And yes, it's on private. Like, people are like, you know, all gonna want to know what you're up to and what you ended up choosing for your lover or whatever. Empress here. Yeah, again, see, he respects the hell out of you. This Father Wands, Father Cups. I'll just get one more card on who this is. Their energy to you. I'm seeing that Father Cups again. The Empress. Down the back, clear it. Yes, Son of Wands again. Oh, he's coming up as a Son of Wands. This is confusing me. Why are there 3 people here? In terms of, because we said first is the Son of Cups, that's like your friend. Then we have the Father of Wands. And then we have the Son of Wands. And then we have the Son of Pentacles. Am I not seeing something here? I mean, for some of you, it doesn't have to be sexual. This can be like, you know, again, like projects that you invest in for life. That you choose. Like, I prefer that over a sexual relationship. This can be chill. Oh, we said, well, how would you have children if you're not having sex? Because this could be an animal. Yeah, maybe you're gonna get like 2 more animals or something. I don't know. Or something like, but who is the Father of Wands then? Because the Father of Wands is not an animal. I don't think he's an animal. Who is the Father of Wands to you? We said Hierophant. Just as your person. You're gonna be with that guy. The Father of Wands. So why does he say he's the Son of Wands? Maybe right now he's the Son of Wands. That can also be that right now maybe he's very childish. He's right now just like in seed format, and they have to like, yeah, but the 4 of Pentacles, this is a child. Would you meet his child first? I don't know anymore. It's getting like really like drawn out. I don't know. 3 of Wands, 4 of Pentacles. Yeah, like he's not ready yet or something about him is not ready. But I see. Spirit's like, no, we manifest in reverse. Like right now we're at the end of the line with him, what he's going to be manifesting with you. They're already preparing his DNAs, his cells for like this birth. Everything about this read right now is about this child. I don't know. You're going to be having some child with this guy. Yeah, the Temperance card and the 4 of Swords with the Ace of Cups. They say the Father of Wands right there. Yep, that's him. Yeah, we said you got to do clearing and stuff. Okay, they could be clearing out his system. He could be clearing some addiction. Okay, some of you, he may have some is his starseed code. They got to purify his starseed code. So he's doing, this is a lot, I know, for like most viewers, but he's doing a cleanse right now. I don't know, how many of you know who this person is? Have you guys met this Father Wands yet? If you know who this is, I'm here in Chinese. If you know who this is, if you're just talking right now, can you type 1? If you don't know who this is, type 8. If you are dating this person, you're hooking up active, or you're just dating this person, type 4. If you are like already married or something, no, I don't think you would be married, but maybe you are. See the Father of Pentacles peeking out like, huh? He's like stalking you. This is Father of Pentacles. Okay. So, there's something they're deciding on the astral right now with the Ten of Pentacles. Like, they're doing something with his aura. They're preparing him. This looks like something about the root chakra. He could be going through an experience right now. I don't know. The point is, listen, yeah. Because they got to prepare his DNA if you guys were to have children. This looks like the scrotum. Just being very, very real, very honest here. He could have had an addiction in the past and he's going through rehabilitation. He's detoxing from certain things in his aura. Okay, like that spirit says, if you guys were to like hook up, we don't want you inheriting none of that. So they gotta like clear some of his chakras out and stuff. Yeah, that's the vibe. Yeah, death card. So, now let's just get really quickly here. I'm going to get the rest of the year on this. When is this manifesting again? So we got the general. So stack 1, still we got 2 more stacks. I'm seeing emerald green. Spirit. Oh, February. World. Some of you, I'm hearing you will start to see a lot moving in February. Some of you, the end of this transit, if you're not in talks with this person, sounds like it could be a twin flame. What's a twin flame? You know, you're doing shadow work. This is just the point. So, you guys are preparing this. You guys are preparing you for this person. I'm hearing peppermint. Labby, I'm hearing. Then it's like a very intense, you guys want you together. Okay, the Empress, yeah, is coming in like, February, March, April. Some of you are a timeline ahead, a timeline before, but yeah, February, March, and some of you right now, you feel like you're crusting off, you're kind of withering, or you're like got this regenerative energy where you feel like you're completely like disintegrating, and then you're gonna go into this glow up with the Empress in April. That's Aries season. You could have a really strong placement of Aries. So yeah, let me know if that resonates. Feel free to come back, save this video to playlist, and come back to it. Hit the like so it's on a like list for you. Fun fact, when you hit the like on a video, YouTube saves it. Liked videos and yeah, to your channel playlist. And then it'll remind you even of it, like videos you've already viewed, which is cool. Sometimes we forget, like, what was that video? So yeah, if this is one of those videos for you where you're like, where you feel like it could have something for you and you want to kind of come back to this, then definitely, yeah, I would say that's the easiest way to remember it. Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, you got to go through some stuff right here. I got to be honest, you know, February's going to be like I see you like in the desert, like you feel like you're dehydrated in the desert of the world. Like, I don't know, you got to go through some, let this shit die off. It's like fasting or something with the world. You got to let this, it's the collective energy. It's got to sloth off. Okay, we got to just do a whole scrub down on the astral. And then you have room to like invite this person into your world, and they're going to manifest immediately. Like, it's quick. Once there's room, it's like a vacuum. It's like, it's going to get suctioned straight into. Oh, interesting. Right. Ramadan starts next week, right? Yeah, I'm seeing it as like I see you got a feeling like it's like, really intense, like, clearing with the world. You could be feeling with, like, the global collective is going through. You want more of it? Give me a second, guys. Okay. All right. So that's what I'm getting. I see you getting really physical in May. And you could be a public couple by June. All right, guys, so that was stack 2. Now let's get into stack, that was stack 1. What in the backwards in time? Stack 2 What do you need to know in here when it comes to your love life? I'm seeing a masculine here. Something about your house, your home. Jade, relax, doll. Chill. Give me a sec. I want to move this. I'm hearing freeze. I'm seeing for some of you, are a masculine. Something about your dad. That's how you know that you're at the right read. You could have something going on with your father. Or something just, like, something just manifested in relation to your father. Take it as you will. Okay. This is... Isaac, give me a sec, okay? Something legal, I'm hearing. You went through like a recent something legal with your father, even. Cozy? You're cozy? So yeah, or like you have trouble with your dad or something like that. Is this not fucking okay? Yeah, so like, or like he's mad at you or something like that. It's just like when perhaps you're viewing this. I'm hearing anarchy. This crystal is popping out. Ha, baby. All right, add eggs. Come here. All right, baby. Heard y'all need some help. Yeah, what's up, Alex? Alex on the patrol. What, baby? Isaac is kind of jealous. Okay. All right, baby. Maybe you had like an altercation with your father recently. That's how you know that this is your read. Okay. You want huggy? Isaac, you can sit here too, doll. Alex is a 4-player Scorpio. Moon and cat. Rebuke it. You recently moved out of your father's house, something like that. Alex comes in for protection. He's a Scorpio, yeah. So, something happened with your dad where I keep hearing, I'm sad. Someone's creating some issues with someone here, something about Chicago, something about legal situation. I'm hearing Carnegie. Someone is like making some legal issues with someone here. It's really unfortunate. It's like, wow, gee, thanks, Dad. That's what it's giving. So I don't know what happened here. I'm hearing Mike. But it's really disappointing. Some of you realize like your dad is shady. So, I'm hearing ending. Or like you feel you need to protect yourself from your father, something like that, or like you needed to. Okay. All right, hubba bubba baby, like Isaac's getting kind of jealous, so let's take turns. Give me a sec, guys. All right, baby, all right. I don't know why it's not like turning the cam off. Okay, give me a sec. I think I'll just do it like that. Why is like nothing like working on the screen? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's delayed. Okay. I rebuke it. I just fucking rebuke it. Sorry, Alex. It's kind of offended and stuff. Hey, what? We have exactly 135 people room and 135 likes. So, this is Isaac. He's a Gemini. Taurus, cusp. He's competitive. He doesn't necessarily want to sit here apparently and just chill. Like, he just doesn't really like it when Alex is like getting all the attention and stuff. Some kind of competitive energy going on in your world with like a masculine figure or something. We have yellow. Oh, sorry, Isaac. Just what are you doing? Yellow agate. We want to sit here with Alex. Oh. You got something going on with like someone. Okay, what is that about? Like, yeah, your father is problematic. There's something about a river here. There's something that isn't compatible. Like your lifetime here on this planet, this is what I'm hearing, is like somehow not in alignment with what your father thought that you would be living, or something. Like you realize it's Ace of Cups. Your father made a decision that was like very controversial for you, even recently, like very emotional for you. I keep hearing like, gee, thanks. We got the Seven of Pentacles. Yeah, the World, Five of Pentacles, and the Eight of Wands. Five of Cups, rebirth. Yeah, you had to like you had to be your own like friend or something. How do we say this? You had to protect yourself emotionally, maybe from like the decision your father recently made, or what is going on with your dad? Like, what's that? I feel like there's something toxic going on. Like, he's kind of a volatile specimen. The Devil in reverse. He's like Seven of Swords upright, Five of Swords. He could be narcissistic. He has a narc energy attachment. It's nothing personal. It's just called free will. Like, he just won't clear the DNA. Clear the damn DNA. Clear the damn cash. No, he won't. He won't part ways. And you're like, you know what? I'm not going to be caught up in your trap. Okay, some of you here, he's got this like mafia thing going on from a past life, and he won't let it go. And you said, well, you're not going to hold me back. Okay. You voted in your timeline, okay? I'm not gonna be held back for my stars, because you can't do your starseed mission if you're connected to shit like that. I'm seeing about a war, Vietnam War or something like that. Like, loving like some of you, you know, you think that he's kind of like he's not getting over the past or something. He's not getting over. He just doesn't have it in him or something. Why are you repeating stuff? I'm hearing it like that. You have an issue with this guy. I hear it like this. It's a frequency, energetic. Whenever you talk to him, like the vibration lowers immediately. It feels like a heavy anchor suddenly, just like it's like you're about to drown, and it's like, I can't do this anymore. Okay, he's way too toxic or something. Everything he's saying is like negative, and like it's like, bro, what's wrong? You don't want to get into a debate anymore about it. You don't want to get into like a discussion or an argument about it, because it's genuinely not gonna work. You realize, like, that's not the point for me. The point in this lifetime is for me to survive. And if you can't survive when you're around, like, the propeller on him works opposite to like even a submarine. For a period of time, you're like, maybe he's like a submarine. No. He pulls you fucking down. And it's like, because his karma. He has karma. A lot of it. That has nothing to do with you. And he fucking won't let go of it. Love him light to all. But yeah, you can't go down with him. You realize, you started to realize, you started to see the waters going lower. When you're like, you guys are holding hands, and I'm seeing like in the ocean, like at the bottom of the water. Not quite at the bottom yet. Because like, and you just notice he's trying to take me down, bro. Like, yeah, he's trying to take you down. Like, he's getting caught for something. He's getting karma for something. He wanted to take you with him. Like, no, you just wanted to talk before he goes on his trip. I'm hearing he's got an itinerary with God. I'm hearing Cheryl, something like that. And it's like, no, I fucking rebuke it. Like, he took advantage of that moment. A moment in time, a wrinkle in time. He wanted to take you down with him. Something about mucus. He wanted to, something about a professor. He wanted to like set you up and like take you into the dungeon of despair. I hear it like that. Like, he's fully sinking. I do see that. So I don't know what that sinking thing is, but you're like, no, okay. There was a moment you realize like he's drowning in his own like, even perhaps debt with the devil in reverse. Like, he's not hopeful. He doesn't have like a Jupiterian mindset of like wanting to move through the thick fog of his, yeah, the father plan. Yeah, I think he may be involved in like some money laundering scheme or something really sketchy, and he's not like holding himself accountable. He's looking kind of for someone to blame it on. He's not into healing. He's into like projection. He doesn't have time for healing anymore. Like, he's already got so much karma. If he wanted to start healing at this point, it's like he's got to go all the way back, and he's not going back. He's going down. So what's happening is like the osmosis, the physics of it is that you cannot hang out with him anymore or something like that, because it's like way too dramatic. Like, you have to swim over to where he's at, and he's like, every time you hang out with him, he's like even lower and lower, and it's like, bro, like, your oxygen tank, like, you're a deep sea diver, okay, but like, I'm going there just to hang out with you, and then you're trying to drain me, man? No, okay? Fuck that shit. Like, you know, it's just the karma, y'all. It's just the free will. It's just like the karma. Like, it's just the free will. He can't like apparently part ways with whatever he's doing or what he's done, and he won't repent and all that stuff. So it's too heavy of a vibration. He's got like a blockage up there. This is someone who's got like a lot of like issues that they're having trouble self-accepting, and like the first step to like rehabilitation is acceptance, like realizing that you have an issue and it's okay. Everybody have issue. He doesn't want to like remotely like touch the button that goes yes please. He doesn't want to say that he needs anything from anybody. He wants to just okay, yeah, he's a narcissist. So we don't talk to people like this. Unfortunately, some of you realized that recently, that you have to cut it cold turkey with this person, because it's like they're a bully, I'm hearing as well. Like, every time you talk to them, they're just like kind of pointing at you and like making it about you and what you're doing right or wrong according to like their mantra. But it's like, if you were to spin it on this person, it's like, look at you. Hold on a second. And you're not that type of person, so that's draining to like play those games, you know, to like cross-examine his bullshit. We don't have no time, and that's a waste of our time. And so you're gonna give this energy and time politely, nicely, kindly, respectfully to another person, okay, and to maybe other people, or just doesn't matter. And it could be a fusion between stack 1 and 2, but it's like, you're just gonna be more private and not tell this person what you're up to. He's always looking for issues with your life because he's got several of his own. He's got a lot of issues, and he wants to distract himself from what he knows about himself. He uses other people to feel better about the things he's not addressing in his own world with the Seven of Swords. So he's a glitch in his own matrix. He's just like, he's a glitch. He's glitching. But he's saying he's just gleeful. Like, no, you got it all wrong. I'm really happy and stuff. It's like, oh, okay. It's really sad. But I mean, it's not really anything. It's just like free will. So It's not emotional. It's just free will. He just decided to live this kind of life. So with the devil in reverse, I'm hearing he's trapped. Yeah, he's like stuck. He's at the underside of like, he won't admit it. Like he's stuck like a barnacle, like a whole barnacle to the bottom of a boat, the underside of the boat, the belly of the boat. He's a barnacle on the boat's belly. He just won't admit it though. And the boat, since already done, like it you know, it had its Titanic moment. But he wants to act like he's not, like he's just in scene one. He's in scene one. We're not at the end of the movie or anything. It's like, all right, like I don't know, maybe some of you are even a psychic. Like you're trying to help him. This is this exact scenario. You come in from a benevolent place, and he's automatically like against you and defensive, and doesn't want to take advice from you, or doesn't want to take advice from like anybody who's like, you know, like not his senior and stuff. I mean, like, what's this bullshit? It's gonna be a different reason for everybody. By the way, you don't want to take advice from nobody. Okay, if he doesn't want to take advice from you because of that reason, and then you know, it's like all kinds of stuff going on with this person. It's unfortunate for him. Layers and layers of like shadow that he won't clear, like lifetime to lifetime, physical addictions as well with the devil in reverse. He's very defensive. He doesn't want to admit that, you know, making many reasons for why smoking is I don't know, he's like a lawyer or something. So this is exhausting, this energy to be around. It's exhausting to be around people who just always have a reason as to why it is that their toxicity, is better than your discernment of toxicity, because your discernment is challenging their complacency within the matrix. So yeah, like bye. We're just gonna wave bye. And he has a problem with that too. Like he's just never happy, and we don't have time for people like that. He's got Shadow Saturn in. Oh man, the ruler now in Aries. Okay, he used to play head games with you. He could play a head game with you or two back when Saturn was in Pisces. Especially, you probably have a lot of Pisces in your chart. No, not anymore. Alright, not anymore. You zoomed out. You see the bigger picture. The portrait. The canvas is too small for all that paint. Bye. Like, he's really shocked that you don't want to debate with his inner narcissist anymore. That reading. He's got a lot of Taurus. He has so many things that he doesn't want to admit that he did wrong in his life. Like, he's this concealment of a brand that's... Shoot, let's get real, like... What is the brand? It's like at the end of the day, what's all this ego about? What's all this attitude about? What really is this? Who really are you? What are you saying you're this type or that type of person? So where really are you in your life? It's like if we literally look at it, he's at the bottom of the damn ocean. He's sinking at the bottom of the ocean, and that kind of says it all, doesn't it? His vibration. So 144 people in the room, like he's here trying to make you feel square about your success. I'm hearing the things that you're creating, like the magnanimous energy. He just doesn't want to be left behind, apparently, because the minute if he were to admit that you're got like a triangle, he's got a square. Triangle is the most powerful shape in the world. Is Three of Wands, is a creative vortex. If he admits that, then your vibration going to rise even more. When you have, a narcissist who's been attacking your character and trying to defame you for years and lifetimes, admit that you're in the right, he's going to cut the cord to his own downfall. In the way he's attached it to you, or tried to. And so it's like he can't fucking admit that, otherwise you're going to win. To him, it's a war, and it probably was one in a past life. It's kind of giving like evil, like family member vibes, like in a space of dynasty. This is past life stuff where like he just doesn't want to see you rise or some shit. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Just fucking say like good job. What the hell's wrong with you, bro? Listen, and I think you started to get really triggered, and then you checked out. You're like, you know what? That's what he wants. That's what he wants to do. He wants me to get triggered, okay? So that I'm all up in his triggered energy, and then he got, at the end of the day, his demonic attachment. It's not personal. It's just his demon. So, yeah, I think you're like you're ascending with the High Priestess. You kind of like, okay, I'm not going to talk to you about that anymore, and you're just kind of getting out of the orbit of this person's energy. Okay, this is first what I'm seeing in your energy, and I think he has regrets about how he handled that conversation with you, by the way, and I think that he really has regrets. I'm seeing somebody here with like a medical glove on his right hand. He really has regrets. Like, why is he so scared to be this Father of Cups? He does have this side to him, but he's so scared of saying what's real and saying what's true, and he's like, he needs you to sign an NDA before you guys talk about emotions and stuff. Like, this is your father, technically. That's what I'm hearing. So-called father. We need to get out of like the terminology in the 3D, because it confuses. Like, yeah, I'm hearing our solar plexus and I'm seeing in the third eye. We have to see people for who they really are. It doesn't matter if there's father or this or that, or, you know, someone trying to be playing a father figure in your life. Let's just look at the energy, and the energy of this person is such that they just are not letting you in, and yet they expect themselves to define how you feel, but they won't give you their emotions. So they're guarded, and they're troubled, and they're really problematic for a light worker who's trying to ascend. Hit the like if that's resonating. Because we don't, this is not a friend even anymore, you know, let alone a family member. Some of you stopped seeing him as your dad because you started to just think, you know what, I'm not going to take it personally. I just don't think that he can play that role for me. You started to take your energy and expectations away from this person in that department, and you're starting to reinvest that energy of like expectation into another person even. It could be, literally another person. Because I think you wanted to wonder, like, maybe he's going to get better, or, But no, this sounds a little bit like the Capricorn that we just read in the first stack, where we said that he's like stalking you, and that's your ex. Sometimes parental figures can come through and figure as a partner, but for some of you, it's actually the opposite. This could even be an ex who was like trying to control you by positioning as a father figure to you, and then you found your way out of that headspace. Empress right there. Yeah. So I want you to just press that rewind button real quick for like 30 seconds. What were we just saying? Look at the Empress. That's number 3 major arcana. And we have the 3 of Wands. We were saying it's literally a triangle, the most powerful shape. That's the card I was seeing in my third eye. Yeah, and that landed right on the Devil in reverse. Like, it's obvious who here is the higher vibing one. Your life speaks for itself. Your vibration speaks for itself. Your happiness speaks for itself. Like, there's nothing to debate here. If he can keep you, though, in that little room, that stuffy little room where y'all are debating and stuff, like, then he feels somehow that, like, he has a shot against, he has a chance to win, like, your medallion around his own neck. He wants to swap karma with you. Be careful for this one now. Ew. He's the type who would, like, what's that? Oedipus? He would eat his own child. He would literally try and engulf you. If it meant that he could be the successor again, and then he wants to, you gotta be really careful for this person, guys. This is a dynastic bloodline war. He's your rival. He's not your father, guys. He's your rival. He wants to eclipse you, because if he could sacrifice you, then he could reincarnate with this is sick. Like, you need to be careful. So what you're feeling with this person is not you need to heed that. This is not random. And the way you know, every time you go around him, your karma starts going fucking sideways. Why the fuck every time I'm talking to him, then that fucking... I rebuke every turn. You need to salt cleanse. Okay? Clear the vibe. Like, clear that away and off and away. And do not reach out to this person unless Spirit opens the door for this person to interact with you. And you'll know if that's the case. Okay? Because he would defeat the odds, okay? Of gravity right now and the physics of his current at present movement. Like, if we see him as a specimen in the ocean, you know, he's sinking at a quick rate. So the odds of him like dolphining out suddenly and meeting you up there, you know, is really, really, really slim. But if he does happen to slide into your astral DM, then you would know. So Spirit says, don't worry, like, you'll know. Now, something about a car. The Son of Cups and the Father of Cups. Why do I get like he wants to eat you? Like, he wants to like almost like act like you don't exist and like engulf you. This is not, we don't have to get sentimental about this. And the way we do that is we have to understand that like the issue with the 3D is that we are overly associating and prescribing to the parental situation and who our parents are and what that's supposed to mean. And for Starseed, that doesn't mean much, honestly. It doesn't mean much. It doesn't mean that parents are bad. It means that parents are not the ones who are necessarily telling you who you're about to become. You don't base yourself, okay, on what your parents expect of you, and you are not your parents. You are not nobody but your own unique self that is here to teach the world how to become less of who we are expected to be on this planet, not just as a child to a parent, but as a whole race of humanity. So you can imagine that, like, the scale of what's going on between you and your so-called family, it could be even a brother figure, is a very controlling one, if that would be the case, who's acting like a parental figure, want to control your finances. I'm hearing that you could be his sister or something, but his younger sister. He could be, I'm sorry, God forbid, like, abusive as well. But there's just like something here where you're like, no, I just can't accept that anymore after that, okay? But there's something here of learning that lesson within the family unit so that you can apply that to your understanding of anyone else. Because if you can conquer this relationship with this, within the toxicity of a parental figure, that's like the closest core, right, attachment to you, then you will understand better your cause for being in general, and you'll understand that no one has any power over you, your mind, okay, and the matter at hand, and what you manifest, okay, through your mind. So this is the person who is closest to you that's trying to limit your mind. When you conquer this conversation with this person where they're not allowed to have space in your head, okay, and tell you how you're supposed to feel, and how do you know that they're trying to do that? Is that your emotions fluctuate drastically when you talk to this person. Either they go real high or they get real low. You either feel really probably more than usual, you're starting to really, like, you get depressed for some of you around this person when you're talking to this person, and it's their energy, it's not you. Yeah, they're rubbing off on you is what I'm hearing. Every time you talk to them, the vibration just sinks. So, red flag, yeah. And parents, they're many times, light workers, we are born into families where we're totally different from these people. Frequentially, energetically, we look at the things they do, we're just like, ew, like, who are you? Okay, and you're fought with this energy of like, but they're my family, so I don't really want to accept it. But the thing about starseeds is that you're not meant to just kind of like accept the conditions. You're meant to actually agitate the conditions, and this is a problem. This person's energy in this landscape of your mission. It's either this person or your mission. I think in some last lifetime or two, you really had problem with this person when it came to that, and some of you, they even tried to attempted on your life. It was like a mafia thing. So it's like they had you like in a subversive role, at least mentally, where they were like making you feel you had no choice but to accept like their offer to you with something, okay? Like, you have to follow the family business. It doesn't matter if you agree with what we're doing or not, like that kind of thing. And now in this, lifetime, and it could be that that's what this person has been doing, not just like to you, but in prior lifetimes with other successors, I'm hearing, okay? Whatever their network was, like some of you here, you coming in to really fight this propaganda, and that's where we have to take the person part of it out of it and look at the propaganda around this person and see what we really see and feel what we really feel. You need to become independent. Not everybody will have this so-called issue with their parents. We have bloodline stuff going on in totally different capacities depending on your karma and your bloodline, whatever you're working on. It's not always going to be parents, but for some and for many, it is parents. I rebuke it. At least right now, in this very karmic hour on planet Earth. So, it's less like, star seeds and stuff, and star seeds and, just fully, wholly accepting. But this is a general video. This person challenging you, the way that this is your reading is, and we're going to get onto what that means for your love life, because clearly it's coming through in a love reading, right? This is stack 2, by the way, okay? Yeah. This person is very, I'm hearing Felicia, they're a control freak. Whenever they feel you're independent, they get into a real sour, bitter mood. Like, they're not okay suddenly, and you're like, then you have to like go over there. Are you okay? What's up? Like, they start to make you feel like there's something wrong with your success. Like, okay, it's weird. It's really weird. Yeah. And I feel like for many of you, you're a masculine. You have 5 of Cups. They're making you feel guilty. Like, they see you're in a great energy. Instead of like, yeah, that's awesome. Like, they start getting quiet and stuff and like sitting in the corner and like not answering your text messages. It's like, this person's super controlling. Yeah, very manipulative. But that's the thing, you know, that's just the way that they survive. They don't survive through like self-reliance. They survive based on how they can control others with their mood and their energy. If I can make her feel this way or that way, then they feel powerful. It's like, ew. Yeah. Ew. This makes me think of, sorry, but this, you know, this is like Shadow Capricorn energy. Like, becoming completely a different person even. Like, how many personalities you got? What happened to the whole dad thing? I thought that, yeah, no, dad is not a personality. Dad is a protector, supposed to be a protector, and you realize he's not protecting me. You're threatening my sense of like mental stability. Some of you, he was really like abusive to you mentally, emotionally, and it's like, I don't fucking deserve that. I'm hearing that, okay? Yeah, and you got yourself out of there. Good for you. So this is for someone, okay? It's coming through real strong. Like, you needed to start listening to yourself and like, yeah. I mean, what is this? Like a bunch of junk. I don't know what that's about. Maybe you're looking through, I don't know, like. Yeah, he got very triggered. He wanted to go off on your own independently. You wanted to start up like your own thing, and he suddenly got real like weird and legal on you. Oh, okay, bye. The High Priestess. He's out of his mind. Some of you, he has the side to him where you saw him like, I don't know, whatever it is. With the Two of Swords here, somewhat Chinese. He doesn't want you to expose him and stuff, so he got to keep you in the small box so that you're small-minded, so that if ever you get close to exposing him, then he can like hit that one button where like he can control you emotionally at least. If he can't control you physically in this day and age, control now. It's the mind and emotions. You can manipulate someone's emotions. You know, it's less like of the literal like enslavement. It's with the emotions now. If he can't, he could have been an ancient slave owner. You know, there's a lot going on with this person and you, especially. You and, yeah, the Hermit. This is this guy has been coming through in these reads. The Hermit guy. The problematics, like we said, he's very private. He dumbs it down. He's like playing dumb. This is for some of you, your father. Anyways, I remember Andrew, you figured it out for yourself. You're not gonna go up to this guy and tell him, you know, what you now have realized about him and make it I'm just gonna, yeah, he wanted to make you feel like you're not masculine. That's why he always puts you down, because it's about his insecurity. Okay, that's all he cares about, if you feel secure. So, he needs to make sure that he feels, secure in his life, and so, oh, you must be doing shadow work, sir. No, he's bullying people. So with the Devil and the Magician, he owes you something as well. He doesn't want you to realize that. Just so many interests. Like, this is someone who's been on the run. Okay, yeah, Father of Pentacles in reverse. He doesn't want you to realize that he's actually like a fraud. Okay, he's a fraud, this guy. He's not like, yeah, Santa Claus or whatever, like the Santa Claus that he wanted you to believe he is with the Wheel of Fortune. It's like, you zoomed out. It's like, wait a second. Santa Claus is not a bully. It's like Santa Claus, yeah, like he wanted you to think that like real men were like abusive. What the fuck is that? Nah, he got something going on up there. And so this is not your example or your idol. And I think that you just started to disassociate and not take it personally that he's your father and that you have to make it work with this person, or you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that he's technically your father. You're not responsible for him. He's your father. He should be protecting you. You know, like you put it together 2 and 2, and so. You take the calculator with you too when you leave, though, because his math don't add up, and he's a gaslighter. Okay, it doesn't matter how good your calculator is. He don't care. He does the math differently. Like, what is this? He's a fine print dude. So yeah, I don't know what's going on with your legal stuff with him, but that's the last thing he wants to hold out with you. He hopes that maybe that's gonna get you to like, yeah, be a better son. It's like he's making it about you being a better son than you. Than him taking accountability. It's like, look at you. Never mind. Like, really, he can't see himself because he's sinking. It's not actually it's not a sight thing. And that's the thing, you're not judging him based on how he looks in society. He could be a whole embarrassment even, but you realize, I think it's later you realize that this is embarrassing. Okay. Yeah. It's actually the actual, just the vibration which is felt. And he can't realize, So, when you're in a high vibe, all he knows is that you're gone. So he's discriminating against those times when you're, he is allergic to your happiness. So I'm telling you, you gotta be careful with this person. He's the type who, God forbid, wishes ill if you're in a good, if you're fucking in a good energy and shit. It's like, you need to protect yourself against this person. Yeah. So if you started to like cloak up, good. You started to do salt cleanses and stuff. He doesn't have discernment of his like mind. He doesn't have control over his thoughts. He's got a demonic attachment. So with people like this, they have volatile thoughts. They don't care that you're their son. They could have that thought. It's like weird. Yeah, I think some of you started to pick up on some shit. Like he wanted to poison you or something. I mean, what's wrong with you? I'm hearing that. He started to say stuff to you that was like, ow. Like, and that's the thing, you know, when people hurt you and you realize, you know, it's not that you hurt me. It's that you had the capacity to let yourself do that. It's not about the pain itself. It's about the capacity where you let yourself go too. And some of you, it could have been a partner, you know, it's like shows you where they're at energetically, and I think you just don't want to be there at that point anymore to have to meet this person halfway, rather than like, you know, the traveling and all that, like traveling to him to interact with him in that low vibration versus like, okay, yeah, astral travel, rather than astral travel to that, it's more about astral traveling to that point. Yeah, he's a waste of your time. He's a goddamn waste of your time, and he is totally like contrary to the path that you're on the astral and the galactic. So, it was a negotiation, and the guide said it's an ultimatum, and he wasn't changing. So they were like, so you really want her to like her? It could be her, him, however. He may treat you like a younger son though, but it's like, so you really want? He was looking at it like, yeah, you know, yeah. He knew that he would have to drag you down from like the height of your life, and he actually still asked for that, and that's like, wow, this is a energy thing. The fact that the guys just snatched you right back, and they were like, no, that was a simulation, goodbye, and they shut the door on him. You don't deserve her. I'm hearing that. You don't deserve her. Okay. I'm hearing burp. Yeah, he doesn't care. He doesn't care that he ruins your vibe. That's how low a vibration he is. It's not, again, it's just free will. He just didn't clear those entities. And those entities down there, you know, it's layers of entities. Entities feasting on entities at a certain point. He's got so many scabs that on the aura. Got so many auric scabs that it's like they're not even on his aura anymore. They're on each other. And so yeah, bye. Like, ugh. It's scaly. It's scaly. You're not even interacting with the person anymore. Jesus. So yeah. Now, what are we saying? Yeah, so but sometimes it's that versus the vibration itself, right? Like the context of the interaction. Because you need, yeah. So I think it was more like, okay, it's not just that you're low vibing and I have to rake you up and down like for 6 hours after we interact. It's that time that it takes for me to travel to your part of the galactic to interact with someone as low vibrating as you. I could have taken that and invested it, like, you know, to travel even higher and reach people who are gonna help me get closer to where we all need to go. Like, society, humanity should not be sinking. So if they see their starseed sinking, you know, he's like a cult driver. He wanted you and your influence to follow him down. That's sick. Go to hell. He wanted you to sabotage and sacrifice your path. All the work you've done. He wanted it to go to hell, just for him to have, I don't know what this is for everybody, but it's like, he knew. I'm hearing something about what, Tiki? Waikiki? I think that's Maui, right? Yeah. He wanted you, I feel so irritated. Suddenly very irritated. Some of you realize, like, the culprit. When you just see someone so selfish, just licking off these pork chop fingers, like he just had some pork chop. You're just watching him like, wow, did you really just say that? Did you really just ask for that? He's just like sloppy, like licking those fingers off, you know, this glazed barbecue sauce. I mean, it's just like, whoa. Okay, you're not really like human, bro. That came from the Virgo read. You don't resonate with this, you don't feel a connection anymore to this person. Mother of Wands. So, Spirit wants to talk about this in your love life, perhaps because I'm hearing Anthony, because perhaps, like, you know, this is impacting, of course, yes, like, every chord impacts the aura. So, he's affecting your heart chakra. Some of you feel like, you know, kind of still, you're trying to work with the thought and grapple with the thought that, I keep hearing the name Andrew, it's like, that this person would actually betray you. Okay, I'm seeing something about the Pentagon here. This came through an earlier members read. Yeah, this is a betrayal. I'm hearing I wasn't thinking that. Yeah, you always have to explain yourself and protect yourself, or he's going to accuse you of being selfish. Like, no, that's him. Yeah, save your energy, save your time. So he's impacting your aura, your heart chakra. Yeah, you need to like heal this and clear this and just... Your energy is the most precious thing on this planet. It doesn't matter who the fuck it is. If they're going to try and steal it from you, you need to protect yourself. Okay, yeah. He's an ancient slave owner. So, with the devil upright, the world upright, you could have been his son in a past life. He made you feel guilty for wanting to, like, go, yeah, start your own thing or whatever. Yeah. He's holding some finances out. We don't care. We don't care. We don't want toxic money. Not all money is made the same. Yeah. He can't control you if you're not there in the mind where you believe he can control you. So I think that if you get out of that matrix, there's nothing he could say or do that could control you. He controls you when he instills fear in you. That's why you don't like talking to him, because every time you talk to him, it's like it's like the vibration of fear, and that's about control. So like, you're wondering why every time we're going into this low vibe and we're talking about fear stuff, because that's how he can potentially control you. So he has to, yeah, that's for some, you know. He doesn't want to get better, because if everyone's in a good vibe, he doesn't understand how people control each other, and he's right. We don't control each other when we don't have fear. We don't need to control each other, but he just can't see that. Like when he has an addiction to fear. Some people, they have an addiction to the matrix. So it's like, no matter what you tell them, they can't get off nicotine matrix. They can't get off of it. Because they just can't imagine that, like, you won't crave that? Yeah. So these types of things, yeah. Like when you have a real craving, it's like you can't imagine not having this. Like, one day imagine, yeah, you really won't crave that. So, but you really won't want that. Yeah, he's making fun of you and stuff. Whatever, we don't care, you know. He's a one-man act. Don't let him, like, think that... Don't let him make you think that Don't let him think for the two of you, but also, like, and tell you what you're thinking, like, because he's that type, I think he would try to say stuff, like, in a way where it's, like, he's making it sound like you both agree with each other, and that's, like, who we are. It's, like, who we are. Or it's, like, subliminal. Like, this guy is, like, really manipulative. I think he was into some black magic in a past life at one point in time, because what's with the thought projections? Like, he's, like, trying to program people and stuff. Bro, give me my space to think and make my own decision, you know? Let me, like, fucking, like, come down to my own conclusion. No, he's talking like Robo Rabbit real quick. Like, the way his thoughts are moving, it's like he's just initiating you into, like, believing what he believes in. There's a difference between inspiration leadership, okay? And, like, trying to dominate somebody, okay? That's not called confidence, by the way. That's called fear. When you need to control and manipulate somebody, you're in fear, you're in lack, you have to control, you need another person to feel power. You don't already feel powerful. If you're if you're genuinely powerful, you just sit, you just be, because you're already there. You feel your power. But this guy doesn't feel his power, he feels it through others. He's a feeler, he's got tentacles, he gotta get his tentacles out, and okay, I feel like control people, good. It's like, then he's okay. When he's out of control, yeah, he goes crazy. He's kind of weird and stuff when he's... That's how you know who this is. He's not stable. His energy's not stable unless he feels that he's got everything... Yeah. So he calls it, like, type A. It's not type A. That's control freak. It's manipulative. So I think in your early years, you thought he's just kind of, like... serious. Just called him serious and stuff. Nah. So you start to rewire and make your own opinion of him. Well, you surmised your own opinion of him. You're entitled to your fucking opinion, and I feel like he tried to make that such a controversy. This guy would try to, like, threaten you to take you to court if you have your own opinion and stuff. I mean, what? This is crazy. I don't think he would do half of what he says he would do. But if he acts like that, you start to feel he's projecting the thought that he's going to disown you even or some shit like that, then this is some real bullshit. I send you light, you know? You're going through this. Four of Cups here. Sick. Like, what is the father about that? You started to really, you thought, oh, he loves me and I feel guilty. That's how he made you feel. He made you feel that it's your problem, that he was such a great father, and that he's making you feel guilty or something. That oh, you're just not appreciating him and, like, his good side. There's no good side to compassion and love. Okay? This person is loving you conditionally. That's why he's giving and taking it. That's why sometimes you feel he loves you and then sometimes you feel he doesn't love you, because he's using that as a token to get in and out of your mind, your head, where he wants to control. So it's not personal to you. He wants to do that with everybody. Because when you don't have power, there's no such thing as getting power. So the only thing that changes is he feels the high. He's addicted to controlling people. When he feels like he's sort of controlling, like, you know, someone, he feels like I'm getting closer to feeling the nirvana of, no. What is nirvana? The balance, okay? He's not in balance, and he's trying to balance himself out karmically through others, but he'll never feel that way. That's why if you have the need and the hunger for power, and you perceive power in some form, matrix power, you're just going to be hungry for more. It's an addiction. It's not a state of being. We don't, yeah. So you and this person have very different ideologies of life, and you have, your power is in saying we're different. He will not be able to handle that. Watch how angry he gets. So angry, he'll become real weird. Yeah, the minute that you go, it's okay, we disagree. Oh, he hates that. I hear it like that. Because you checkmated him and you left him hanging. He wanted you to agree with him and, like, come over to his... Yeah, he can't stand this, like, checkmate. Son of Swords. Anyways, you're much stronger in mind than him when you really, like, realize what's going on here. It's like a whole little web he spun in your childhood that he's, like, someone he's not, basically. Yes, he's a fraud, Seven of Swords. He doesn't give you these facts, though, of what he's really been up to, because otherwise you judge him and have reason to judge whatever else he's saying to you. Like, yeah, he needs you to see him as the authority. Why are you keeping so many secrets? Yeah. Why are you so private and stuff? Yeah. Father of Pentacles. Suddenly he doesn't want to support you anymore. Suddenly he just like fell off the train with, he's using it against you. Like, okay, when he does support you, when he does show you love, don't think that, oh, he really loved you and then all of a sudden you did something wrong, he doesn't love you anymore. No, love is unconditional. Okay, it's not something that we give and we take. Oh, suddenly I feel like I don't really love you anymore. What the fuck is that bullshit about? This is controlling person energy. Father of Pentacles. This happened with your mission, the Star and the Five of Pentacles. We don't care about if this person supports us. So he's love bombing you. I think at one point he's love bombing you. Here, let me support you. Okay, the Star here, Father of Pentacles, and then all of a sudden he just, yeah, I'm here when he drives away. He drives back. He drove all the way to your house to show that he supports you, and then he drove back. Why would you do that? Like, you just want to hurt me? What the fuck is wrong with you? Some of you, yeah, I'm telling you, he doesn't take you to a good place mentally. He doesn't take you into like a place where you should be thinking about these things, you know. And you could have spent all that time instead of arguing and thinking about all this bullshit. You could apply it, okay? And that's what you realize. I'm gonna check out of his head, his Motel 66 nonsense, and I'm gonna reassess my, and that's when you're gonna get the Strength card, Six of Cups, your true tribe. So now what is it? Yeah, you just maybe recently like made him, you had to get him to understand in some way that I saw your shadow, and I don't position for it. I will not carry that in my luggage. I think he framed you in a past life. Yeah, with his literal like fraud. I'm here, a court case scandal. We're not gonna get into it. It's very, very, it will bring up some, yeah, there's something here. This really fucks up though. It's something that he tried on you, at least. I mean, you saw it. I saw what you tried. I'm smelling pretzel. I saw what you tried, and trying is enough. I'm here in bike. If you at least tried, it's like you did it. So I don't care. Yeah, like he tried on you and stuff. Well, let's just pull one card on that lifetime and stuff. I don't want to get too into it because yeah, the Nine of Swords and the Five of Wands. I think he got caught last minute. Some of you here, he got caught last minute. Some of you, you know, he could have taken your life in some lifetimes here. He just got to keep up with it. He can't say sorry. He has to apologize to you for what he tried on you. Some of you, yeah, he tried to protect his own character and defame yours. It's like he committed the crime. He wanted to blame it on his own son. Like, even if your son commits a crime, like, you're his father. So you should be taking accountability. You should be like, oh shoot, that's my son, you know? I mean, like, so you need to protect your son, okay? Not like protect your son, like, if he's doing something wrong, like, oh, paying for his crimes and stuff. I'm talking about, like, or not, this is not advice, legal advice or whatever, but I'm talking about, like, the essence of it, right? Like, yeah. So this is, though, the issue that he doesn't really see you as his son. He doesn't see people as people. He doesn't see anybody as actually, like, who they really are. He sees them as pawns. This is that Virgo reading. I just saw the Hermit again. Yeah, so I think that the issue here is about his agenda. And it's not about him, it's about the agenda that he has signed up to. He just won't separate from the cult. Yeah. It's a testament to your power that you did. You said no to the cult that he cannot say no to. So how powerful does that make you? Very powerful and very scary. Okay? Because when he has to report to the demon that you're not doing the deed, bitch. Okay? Alex is snorting. What are they? Where are they? You know, it's gonna be. Yeah, this is. They are not gonna set up a hit. I hear like that. Listen, he tried to take your life. No questions asked. I'm seeing Chinese food. He doesn't know what to say. I think he told them, yeah, like I can get her, you know, like I can get her. I can get her. Wow. He thought he had you, like, bagged on this. He felt that, yeah, you know, he was banking on this. Maybe he set his whole life up sitting around your surrender to him, to his power, your submission to him. And when you didn't, he was already all the way down there. I'm here, what do I do? Like, he's fucked. He's fucked up for this. But he got set up in the end for expecting, that. So, he exposed himself. So what were you thinking? Yeah, I hear like that. That I'm gonna do your dirty laundry? I hear like that. No, you're a fraud. So, some of you change your whole name, your last name. You don't want to have any association with these people. Nothing. Something like that. So, clearing the sacral. Oh man, you know. Yeah. So, he's got like something coming for him, and your guides are protecting your aura from whatever is coming for him. They don't want none of that rubbing off. So, something that requires a little more than 6 feet. The Ace of Wands, right? Let's see a little further. This is coming through in your love life. So, this is a wound, I think, that's sitting in the heart chakra. You have to heal this chakra wound. Yeah, the Father Cubs. Yeah, so some of you don't know what real love is coming from a masculine. Like, you've never experienced true love coming from a masculine. This is because of this relationship archetype that you're still working through. Like, you're still processing, like, also the fact that this is not every masculine that you'll meet. Men are not inherently like this. I hear it like that. It's a learned aptitude. It's a learned behavior. So you're going to learn that, I feel, slowly, gradually. You're going to start to realize that it's not like as broad of a stroke as you thought across the canvas. You can be subconsciously attracting people who are mirroring this person and their energy. Because it's what you know. So it's like what you see and know is what you project, right? So it's like, this is kind of the language, like you're speaking with the universe to a certain extent until you acknowledge that this is not normal behavior. And when you go, that's not normal behavior, I don't want to interact with people like that, then you start voting in a different type of species of energy. It's like, oh shoot, no, we can't go near her. You know, you start to become, it's like you start to become allergic to that. And so that energy will not be coming near you anymore. It's the lesson that we needed to learn. There was some mirror that we needed to see, like, you realize that this doesn't feel good, and that doesn't matter if that's your dad, or it doesn't matter even if it's your partner. If they're making you feel that way, they're not for you. But if you make the excuse like, no, but they're my partner, or, oh, he's like reminding me of my dad and I guess that's normal, then that's the issue that we have. And that's why you're going to keep attracting them, because you think it's normal. You haven't told the universe yet, what the fuck? Like, if you come across, God forbid, a serial killer, you're going to be like, get the fuck away from me, right? Like, you're gonna call the police, right? So, if you, that's what you would do, you have to do the same thing. I'm not saying call the police, I'm like narcissist, but you know what I'm saying, energetically, like, call the police. You would go, no, like, you would have an immediate aversion to it, and that's how we weed out these frequencies for the rest of humanity. Okay, when we smell toxic immediately, we get away from it. Doesn't matter what or who it is. Okay, and the DNA changes like that. And we don't marry narcissists. We don't have children with narcissism. You know, yeah, we have to change that, like, that constant. Anyways, that's what I'm saying. You know, to have someone who's truly in love with you for who you are, okay, yeah, some of you need to go on a healing journey and just commit to that. You know, you have to be alone for some time and just process, like, and get that out of your system, and, you know, and then find that love within yourself first, like, that you know is real love. Like, even if it's me giving it to me, at least it's real love. Like, you'd rather be alone than be with a toxic weirdo. So when you do that and you rehabilitate, okay, and you don't fill the void with toxic love, you don't find someone who mirrors them, you know, that you feel you sort of living through, like, covering up the band-aid, like, wound, how do we say, compensating. We don't compensate, like, we have to clear the wound. So, not wanting to date someone or be with someone who's going to resent them, who's going to get at them for you, like, that whole thing, that's still the war. You don't need somebody to, like, protect you from them. It's not about protection. You're not weak, okay? That kind of thing. This is, you're whole and you're complete, and it's just, yeah, this person's not, and you happen to, like, interact with them on the 3D. With the 3 of Cups at the bottom of, here, we see love as compassion. We see love as compassion, and it doesn't mean sexual. So for you, it's really important for you to have a connection to someone first on the emotional plane where you can trust this person emotionally. Not about, like, paranoia. Like, are you gonna hurt me? It's like, or are you gonna turn into a weirdo, you know, like, but genuinely healed, where you know what love is, because you give it to yourself, and that is a really good place, a really good feeling, and you have that as your standard. Like, can you meet me there? Like, when I'm around you, do I feel that way still, the way I feel when I'm with myself in a good vibe? Or do you take me off my rocker? Do you make me feel emotionally unstable? Do you make me feel unbalanced, imbalanced? What's real love? You know, you're interested in that. You want real love with the Ace of Cups, like, and the 3 of Cups, and it's about friendship and going slow. Getting to know people. Not as a person, but, like, as a human being, a compassionate person. And you only can learn that when you see their true character, not in a situation where they're in this, like, hyped up interview with you, like, first date style, like, you know, staring at you fixated, you know, face to face, and they feel they're about to, you know, win you over for some sex. That's not the capacity of learning about somebody that we're talking about here. This is about going slow, seeing people in their natural raw state, seeing them in different situations where they are not so physically turned on. How do they act then? What about when, you know, they're hungry and, you know, they're not in a good mood, and when something going wrong in their career? Let's get to know that person in these different ways, okay, in these different facets of their character, in different colors, under different circumstances, gradually, slowly, over time, and we see, okay, who are they really? And you can observe them as a sort of unbiased person, okay, before the attraction sets in. Like, so what kind of person are you? You know what I'm saying? Just as a friend, and you see, like, not in a judgmental way, not like, and that's a weird thing about dating is a first date. Oh my god, like, because there's so much pressure on each other to judge each other. Like, okay, do I like you? Are you the one for me? What's that nonsense? Like, well, we don't see that on a date. We don't see that with the waiter in front of us sitting here and we're having the food and we're confused and distracted by, I mean, that's not how you learn about somebody and can tell if you're really resonating. You have to have no pressure on you for this to become anything. I'm just going to sit back and I'm just going to be, and I'm going to watch you be. Can you be? Or are you, like, trying to be someone with me right here real quick? And that is where you're going to understand who's a true counterpart. And soulmate is the person who's still around as well, who's patient. You definitely are not looking, you're not looking for a flirt buddy. You're not looking for someone who's lusty and dusty, okay, musty and crusty from, like, you know, just doing a roundabout on Tinder and hooking up with all these karmics. That's not what you're looking for, okay? You want someone who's in a capacity and able to love genuinely, not when someone's watching them and expecting that of them in the audition of love. First date, you're not looking for someone's show on the first date, because it's a show of who they are. So, and that's not fair to them or you, right, to put that pressure on anybody. So I think that some of you here, like, you're kind of in this energy where you go, I just want to really see who people are. And the way I do that is just see people. Just stare, you know, like, at how they are in their own world. And see how we feel. And I feel like this is not about commitment phobia. This is about just being, like, smart. Emotionally sage. Observant. And genuinely ready for a relationship. That tells me that you are really ready for a relationship. Because you know what you're looking for. Because you know what you see in your own life that you like. That you need to keep that as a stasis. As a stasis. Like, this can't change. I'm not looking for a relationship for someone to change my life and to bring energy into my life. I already have that bar set. The question is, can we coexist in that world? So it's not like you guys really giving anything to each other, and that's the transactional value that we're eradicating from so-called love relationships. We don't have transaction with the Father of Cups. We have vibration. We have we're either, you know, resonating or not. Are we feeling good? You know, that's Father and Mother Cups. So you're looking for like a headspace soulmate, someone who you can be in your head with, someone you don't want to have to explain and talk and explain and, hi, I'm this type of person, and are we resonating? Is that your favorite color too? And, we don't want to do that. You're someone here who needs someone that can feel you and feel themselves and is emotionally mature and is not like in hiding. So that you're looking for someone who's evolved beyond the ego. And the thing is, you start to realize, man, I was so silly for thinking that all masculines were like the way that my dad was, or like that, or not. There are evolved, emotionally, spiritually mature people out there. Because you realize, if I got to this point, there are others out there too. And the more you evolve, and the more that you you don't resent, but you just kind of repress those energies from your experience of like, no, I'm not repressed, but you reject. You say, no, thanks, but no thanks. On those energies, you're not expecting it anymore as, oh, I guess they're all going to be like this, and thus calling it in. You manifest in the universe with your expectations frequentially, not like consciously, right? Okay, the Daughter of Wands. So if you have wounds that you haven't healed, right, like with certain people, and so it's in the subconscious of your mind, like, these types of people are like this. People in relationships are just going to end up hurting me. That kind of like self-talk is an expectation. It's not an observation. It's an expectation. You observe, but then if you fail to unravel, like, and unwind the lesson of that, then it becomes an expectation and just sits there in your aura as like, this is who I am and this is what I experience, if that makes sense. So you have to move through the blockage that's in the karmic connection. The way you know that you haven't in a matrix. So yeah, and I think you're just not willing to accept anything except for I fuck with you, like real love. You're like, I don't want to talk to people about whether or not they're worthy. I don't want to have a conversation with somebody as to whether or not you're a cheater. Have you ever cheated? And like, I'm not about to have that conversation with nobody. And I think that with the Seven of Swords of Bride, like, you realize you can't talk to people about who they are. You have to just see who they are. Yeah. You've stopped listening, and you've started to focus on yourself and just kind of be the vibration that you are willing to attract. And you're not looking for anybody. That's actually what I am seeing. How many of you resonate with this? If you're resonating with this, let me know and hit the like button. So you have to spend time alone. You have to go into your hermit mode to get to a place like this. This is really evolved. You've done a lot of spiritual soul digging. You followed the yellow brick road. You followed your nose that was in the air for a higher purpose. And in a way, you have this person to thank. In some way, this person was a teacher to you. This challenging archetype of the so-called father was was a teacher to you. So, and you could help others perhaps in this capacity as well, right? Like in moving through this energy. Other people who are in a similar entrapment that could be having this trouble of over-identifying with a father figure that is toxic to them. So it serves your purpose in a way. But the Seven of Swords here, yeah, like, I feel you realize, like, there are shitty people out there. It's not like being, oh, all are positive, it's okay, I had one bad experience, and blah, blah. No, like, you acknowledge in a sober way, and that's the thing, you have this really, like, sage wisdom about you now, where you can see, okay, they make them toxic, and they make them not toxic, too. I just have to have the discernment, and you realize that's where you put the ball back in your court, you put the control back into your own hands with this, and you say, okay, it's a matter of what it is that I determine I want to see. So you tell the universe, don't bring me those people. I know they exist, those types of people. I'm not interested in that, right? And so you're not like having resentment for those people, you're just, yeah, you're moving galactically to a vibration where they can't see you anymore. They just can't, like, you're too far away. So I'm smelling like beans. Yeah, the Seven of Wands, yeah. Yeah. Some people are, like, kind of wondering what happened to you. Some people could be wondering, like, you maybe were very social, or, like, you got off social media for a period of time, and people are like, what happened and stuff. It's like, it's not what happened, it's like what always was and what I decided to do about it. Okay, so people go, oh my god, you changed so much. It's like, no, like that's always been going on under the surface. It's just you have brought a part of you out that has now addressed those such things. And so it's like people love to judge you though, like as who they saw you were, and which is, it's just Matrix stuff. So I think some of you stopped going to Matrix places. You stopped, you know, and these people are like so shocked and stuff. Oh my god, are you okay? It's like they can't without a day at Starbucks. They can't without a day at, you know, I'm here for some cocaine. They can't without a day. I'm seeing something about the Capitol building, the U.S. Capitol building. Oh, they can't without going a day without talking so-and-so's ear off, without gossiping, without talking shit, without watching the news, without, you know, these people, it's just the way they live. So, and I think some of you were very dramatic in the way that you did, you downsized your aura. It's like you cut some people off. I'm here and I'm so tired of it. Like you just couldn't handle it no more. Like you just don't have the capacity. Sorry, I don't have any more like outlets for all y'all to plug into. You know, yeah, gotta like chill and stuff. You're just very to yourself, and that's the only way we can get to a partner who is the same, who keeps to themselves, low drama, cut the cords to toxic people. You know, is available emotionally. A lot of the trouble people bring into your world when you meet them, if they're in a toxic energy, is the people they're also attached to. So, yeah. You want somebody who's doing that soul work to, like, make sure they're not bringing some bullshit your way. Like, when they're connecting with you, they're bringing their whole self, their whole healed self. They're not bringing, like, all these people they can't cut cords to, and, like, the karmics they can't unfollow on social media. Like, I'm hearing something about Squarespace. What is that? Is that like a website? A website generator? Anyways, yeah. You don't want somebody with ego. Yeah. You're very evolved. Very evolved. Yeah. Father Cups. You want a creative. You want someone creative in their heart. You want someone, like, who can, you know, see their own flaws and, like, get turned on by the thought of addressing that. It sounds like you want someone with Ascendant Pluto energy. To you, that's sexy. You could have a Venus or a Mars in Scorpio. You have a lot of Scorpio. That's a part of your chart. It's like, you know, I fucking don't need, like, more karma to deal with, you know? Like, thanks, though. Like, I feel a lot of people be applying to, like, fuck with your chakras and stuff, but nah, I'm really, like, I'm cool. I'm straight with that. Maybe some people wondering if you're gay now, if you're lesbian or vice versa, something changed with you and stuff. No, I just, like, don't fuck with the Matrix anymore. Yeah, you can make it about a whole gender thing all you want. You can make it about a whole political thing. You can make it all, they have all these, like, conspiracy theorems about why, like, it's so controversial that, like, you just want your alone time. It's called vitamin silence. I feel like you want someone who respects that as well, by the way. Yeah, you're looking for someone who doesn't need to talk all the time and, like, explain. I don't know what this explaining thing is. You're just exhausted by all this nonsense. The death card, yeah. The more, it's sometimes, like, the more you see what you don't want, the clearer you see what you do want. Is this resonating, guys? Something about a train? You just want to sit on the train and just be in your vibe and be zen. You want to zen out, you know? So I feel like you know what you want. And I think you're just like, I'm going to keep doing that and stuff. And I feel like this Father of Cups, you know? Did you meet this person yet? Because you definitely see the archetype on the astral, that's for sure. Like, you're clicking with the aura of this person before you meet them in the 3D. Which makes sense because it's energy. Yeah? You proceed with... The energy precedes the physical matter. So you started to, like, migrate over there energetically. Your aura is receptive to that kind of energy. Father of Pentacles, yeah. Why is he here? Father of Pentacles. Oh. So... Some of you are scared of commitment, on a side note, but it's commitment in like a 3D sense. It's not emotional commitment. You don't have a problem. You like that. The thought that you could be monogamous is really attractive to you, like commitment and loyalty. But you're wondering about this 3D thing, like the 3D logistics, and you're wondering, like, what would this turn into? I think you're trying to understand what you want in your life. Do I want to get married? I'm hearing that. Like, is marriage love? Like, what is going on with that? And I think some of you, you're still resisting this idea of, like, a counterpart until you can feel safe and secure with the ideology of what you're really attracted to. Because I think some of you get really turned off when suddenly, like, you imagine, you know, this big thick skin that you have to wear over you of, like, armadillo skin of, I'm attracted to you, so we have to, like, bond together in this legal way. And I think that maybe that's just not what you're looking for. But I don't know. Let's see. That's something that I think is a little bit, like, in the back of your mind here. Sometimes you just want to be alone because you think that it's complicated. Like, you just don't want to get married or something. Or, like, maybe it's, you saw how marriage could really fall apart via maybe your parents as well. And it's like, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know if this... It's understandable that you don't want, like, chaos, because this is not chaos. Mother of Cups, Father of Cups is love. That's love. But then it's like, there's this weird third entity that enters the room then in your head where it's like, but then what about, like, marriage and stuff? And it just makes it weird suddenly. So I think that this is not about this person. It's not, like, this person specifically you feel like that away with. It's in general. General. Okay, 3 of Pentacles. Yeah, like, you don't really want to have to, like, be fixed to anything. Okay, you don't want to be limited in how you experience this love. And I feel like you also don't want any room for any complications. So this is really specific message for somebody with the 3 of Pentacles and the 10 of Swords. Like, maybe you also have children, and it could be from a prior marriage. But I just feel like for most of you, this is like, you've observed how that can get complicated, and you don't want to, like, make issues for yourself. Like, you're already comfortable with yourself. Mother of Cups, Ace of Cups, and it's like, you kind of want to just, it should either make your life easier or, like, at least keep it, like, where it's at. Does that make sense? Like, so you're like, I just don't even think that I would want a relationship if it's going to get more complicated, if that makes sense. Your priority is, like, your safety and emotional, like, groundedness and, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Legal stuff and, oh my god, makes it such a problem. Some sort of... Is this resonating? If it is, can you type Cleopatra? Okay, the 7 of Swords here, right? If you have a comment on playback or, like, in the chat. So, do you know this Father of Cups yet in the 3D? Death card. No. For some of you. Depends on where you're at with the timeline. Some of you are still resisting this energy. You're still resisting a little bit this energy. Or, like, someone in your energy is, like, resisting the thought of you meeting this type of person, if that makes sense. Is there somebody in your aura still? Let's see. If we get that Father of Pentacles, I swear to God. The 6 of Swords. No, like, I think you're mutually, like, moving on from something. But it's not over yet. You gotta still hike through these astral galactics of, like, you know, you're not at the vibration yet where, like, you're gonna be that person who you want to attract, if that makes sense. So, wait, okay, like, who is this person, this Father of Cups? The Hierophant of Reverse. They could also be going through that, you know, they're not ready quite, like, to understand yet, like, what they want in this world when it comes to relationships and partnerships and contracts. It's the contract thing. So it sounds like you're exactly, I think this, yeah, you're on the exact page with this person energetically. You guys are the same. So think, like, whatever you're thinking, they're thinking too. It's funny because, like, I thought, oh shoot, the eye pencil says it's about to die, so I gotta put it out there. It's like, I'm not even using it. Why do I need to? I thought there was a big dilemma suddenly. Oh my god. It's gonna, like, cover to charge it, it's gonna cover the camera, but That's an illusion. Like, I'm not using that. I'm talking to you guys, like, directly. So, yeah, this is something, like, it's an illusion. It's a peripheral issue, like, Five of Cups and the Hierophant. Yeah, there's some stigma associated to marriage that somebody has. And, or, they do want marriage, but they think they don't. It's like a so-called issue, but it's not really an issue. They have to prepare to, like, re-establish their core attachments. It could be that they're just exhausted from what they've been through, you know, detaching from this other core attachment. So they just need time to, like, rehabilitate. Whatever it is, like, you guys still need time. Like, you're not at that point yet. So I want to get a little bit more of a timing. What year are we looking at that happening? I'm just saying something about mayonnaise. I'm so weird. I felt like a caterpillar crawling on my foot. Like a caterpillar. Very clear vision. Okay. Okay. Like a feeling. It was a sensation. And I just knew it's a caterpillar. Okay. Caterpillars are about growth. The promise of growth. The challenges that one faces that lead to their ultimate freedom. So there's some entrapment, perhaps. Literally, wow, look at that. We were talking about crazy. We were talking about there's a perceived, like, barrier, and it's perhaps even protection. Like, you guys are, Spirit has you in caterpillar mode because you're just not ready yet to, like, fly around, you know. Because the minute you're free, you're gonna, like, magnetize to each other. I'm seeing these two, like, magnetic butterflies, and then you're gonna magnetize, and then you're gonna, like, fly together. So, like, but you're not ready to fly around. Does that make sense? Like, something that needs to change first. Yeah, astrologically. So let's get here a card for each of the years. Big growth in, well, year by year. 2026. I see something about a carnival. Something about your third eye. Someone's third eye. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune reverse. It's kind of risky, Spirit says, to connect. Yeah, your big, big, big love is in 2028. Yeah. When it's, like, real, it's going to be really real. I think you have a lot of 8th house, Pluto's. You got to have it must be. That you have a lot of, like, Pluto, Scorpio. It's sudden. It's like the minute you meet this person, you'll know, oh, you're my love of my life. Okay, got it. You know? But some of you, it's like you have to process some stuff before you get to that point. Spirit says it's loyalty. It's loyalty. It's not. So either if you decide to marry with a covenant bond or not, you know, it's the loyalty. The government doesn't tell you whether or not you're loyal. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could be married and not be loyal. So Spirit says that their point, at least here anyways, is that the minute that you start with this person, it's going to be loyalty. Ace of Cups, Hierophant, Love and Light, knock on wood. Where's the wood at? Nothing like Kiefer straight out the bottle, right? Nine of Pentacles, yeah. Anything you need to be careful for? Stack 2. 2026, 2027. Don't let people get to you in 2026, stack 2. Don't let the fools in the matrix get to you, and don't lose hope that this person doesn't exist in 2027. Don't feel like they're not here, so they must not exist. No, we are not moving in linear time and space. We are transforming. We are evolving. The caterpillar doesn't make sense.
if you look at the caterpillar, you think he's a caterpillar, you can't ever imagine that he would become a butterfly. So you have to do the same with you and your own potential. Like, we are all caterpillars. Perpetual caterpillarism. If the caterpillar turned into the butterfly, why would we judge whether or not the butterfly gets turned into the caterpillar again, right? So it's like, there's an evolution of, the energies. And that's literally like with the people you know, like the types of people that you know, remembering that like one person, one experience doesn't define the next. So don't have that stigma, don't be judgmental or just discriminating towards the potential in this world based on just like one experience you've had. At one point in time, the strength card, even if it was repetitive, because again, it's your vibration. And that's the thing, if you see yourself as a creator and a magnetizer rather than like a victim, then you are going to take accountability for your third eye and your perception of self and what it is that you define you experience. So when you transmute those core wounds, after you meet someone and you transmute it and there's no bad blood, you go, okay, thanks for the lesson. Then you change what you are attracting. The devil here with the strength card. You get back in touch with your power. Rather than feeling like they stole it, they took it away, like they made me feel shitty. Like, that's momentary. That's true. It's a reflection of what they made you feel. Okay, but you get to the next layer. You don't stop there. Like, okay, because that's never the point. It's never just the point. It's just a pixel. But you could zoom in and you could zoom out. So get like a little more, experiences as well. Look at the pattern and grow. With the devil and the strength card, this love exists. Whoever you are, you need to just know and remember that you're not forgotten. Okay, some of you, you're like, man, am I doing all this healing for like nothing? Like, does this person, like, is there anyone who's like me who has these morals and stuff? Yes, and this person is definitely alive. I don't know, you have to hear that. Okay, some of you are really like, maybe, I don't know, skeptical, like, is he on the other side? No, he's in the 3D. He exists. This person exists. Like, it's like a version of you. So imagine everything that you love about yourself and that you wish you could find in another person. That person does exist. Okay? I'm hearing marry me. Maybe you're like, I don't know, you have this stigma in your mind, really, like, it's like, oh, either they're this or that, either they're the perfect person but they don't want to commit, or I don't know, these things. No, that's just like a fragment of what you perceived but haven't worked through as a creator. This person is alive. I don't know why you have to hear it like that, but yeah, he's alive. With the strength card and the devil. And yes, he wants you just as badly. This is not imbalanced. It's not going to be some of you have this stigma like, oh, either you like him more or he loves you more. No. We have to get maybe you met some people like that, but you have to get past the expectation of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't give people you meet too much power. Like, oh, they just define who everyone else is. Nobody's more important than anybody else. It's just like an aggregate, right? So experiment. Go, hey, I'm going to change my vibration, what I expect, and start to experience different types of things, see what comes your way, and you have to be a little bit of a scientist in this world. You can't just take what you get and just expect to reproduce that over and over and think that you're going to make a change in this world, because that's what you're here for, right? Anyways, right? We don't just want someone to, like, feel attraction with. There's a lot of things that you can be attracted to. It doesn't have to be a person. So it's not really about attraction, right? For that, you could start a fun project. You could be attracted to a certain type of food. So think about what the role of a partnership really is. Like, what does that mean for you? If you're with a certain type of person who's in high resonance with you, value, you can change the world. Mm-hmm. So think a little bit more about that. Like, what do I really want to create? Okay, and what kind of person would I need to do that with? Okay, what kind of person You definitely want to be able to do that with someone who's not accountable and not reliable and is. So I think some of you need to realize that you want to get out of the matrix, number one, and then that you're committed to that, and that you won't go back to the matrix, and like you really work on your healing to the extent where you're not going to fall back or regress into the matrix, and then to meet another person who's also not in the matrix. It's the law of the works. If you exist, there's someone who exists like you too. Ace of Swords, the Hierophant. We keep getting this card. Spirits, like, they do exist. Some of you feel like, no, like, he won't want to commit. I don't know what that is about. This man is going to love you. He wants to commit to you. He will want to marry you. I hear that. Some of you feel unlovable, like, oh, every time, like, they don't want to commit. I don't know. I keep hearing that. So what you're doing when you say that is you're observing and you're taking factual data down, and you're just observing and you're reporting what you've experienced. That's great. You're very diligent. But there are also, yeah, some other experiences coming your way. Okay, so it's like, yeah. They're like, don't judge too soon. Yeah. Do you already know, like, have you, what do we want to know about that Father Cup Spirit? Mother of Pentacles. This is someone who's going to love you in all of your glory. Like, they're not going to judge you or expect anything from you. They're not, like, some of you, this is really emotional. Like, they won't want you to change in any way. And, like, some of you have spent your lifetime trying to please people and be the hottest one or the most attractive one, or, you know, what the guys like, and bubble butt, and whatever the hell, like, you're posting on social medias, and you're trying to be, like, fruity. I don't know what that means. You're trying to be, you know, what you think people are going to want to commit to. Are you a Virgo? Like, this is not, you're not supposed to be at nobody's service. Okay. And you got to prove that to yourself. Not trying to please anybody. And then, yeah, he's going to accept you exactly as you are with the Mother of Pentacles. Let it be the craziest thing. Maybe some of you have a lot of children or whatever. Mother of Wands reverse. Some of you need to glow down. Just glow down. Be real. Be the soccer mom, okay? You could have like 6 kids. You're like, oh, no one's going to want to commit to me. That's not true. Oh, guys. Oh my god, it's so emotional. Yeah. Oh my god, he pies. You're going to meet this guy, man. Oh my god. It's so sweet, man. Yeah, this guy, like, you're going to meet his ass. He's... Some of you, I don't know, you know, whatever this is, you have someone coming in who literally, I don't know, there's something going on here. Like, he's mature, he's well endowed. He wants for some of you to physically invest in you with the Nine of Pentacles. So, this is crazy. This is like, whatever your doubts are right now, like, the whole world is going to be like that in 2028. Like, they're going to be in shock. They're going to be like, how did you, what? Like, they're, wow. You're defying, like, what's possible. It's these crazy stories we hear that really inspire the world. Like, people are going to hear about your love story. Maybe you came from like a humble beginning or something with your finances, or you have children. Some of you here, you know, you thought that you were unlovable and you had to like hide your children. What's that nonsense about? No. You had to get out of that, like, trying to be perfect and like hide your children. I don't know what this is about. Like, you didn't want to, you looking for a mate before you're looking for like a real person. He has to accept you as you are. He has to accept you as you are. If you're meeting someone where you need to change and you feel awkward and you need to, that's not your person. That's not your person. You need to hush down on that and maybe mention the next time. That's some fucking bullshit. Okay, that's not your person. Okay? This person is, some of you, you're going to meet someone here. You're like, oh, maybe you have a lot of kids and you feel like, oh, whoever you meet, that's too bad. They're not for you. If they can't also, you know, maybe whatever your circumstance is, it's like protection, Spirit says, okay? Yeah, like if someone's gonna look at you in your life and think, oh, she's too much, then they're not the fucking one. Because they're looking at you and what's in your life rather than who you really are here. Problem, that's not the person we want for our star seed, okay? So yeah, some of you here, you have like this situation which you're not meant to like hide, because it's like getting your karmics off of you. It's like you're flicking them away with like a booger. Yeah. It's good, whatever this is. Don't hide this. You want to see who people really are. Okay, and you're not desperate, some of you here with the Nine of Pentacles, but you're gonna meet someone here, like, if, I'm just gonna paint this image, okay, like, I feel like you maybe, how do I say, you realize, like, anyone wouldn't, any masculine, or, there's something about, like, committing to you, because maybe you have a situation where, like, something going on with your kids, Father of Pentacles. Yeah, like maybe you got a risky situation going. Oh, he's not gonna like love me because, I mean, if he doesn't love you because, like, we don't care about the because part. He just don't love you. It's not about anything. Either somebody loves you, or they just don't like have love for what you represent. It's just the vibration. Yeah, like you felt like maybe like guilty, or how do we say this? You felt embarrassed at one point, like out of control with your life. Maybe you have like kids. Some of you have like 6 kids. It's something, you'll know what this is. It's like specific. But yeah, guys, oh my god, it's so emotional. Like, because this person, oh my god, you're gonna, oh my god, it's so emotional. You're gonna be like, oh my god, you exist. You're like that. Some of you thought you couldn't attract a wealthy partner. Okay, yeah. It's like something like this. You have 6 kids? Oh my god. It's something like this. Like, you had this stigma in your head, like, you're projecting that, you know. And it's your guides set you up like this for protection. Because they know most people in the Matrix are gonna go, oh no, you know. Or they literally can't afford it. A man who wants to be a masculine with you can't afford it. And you could feel that, where most people are like, oh, I can't, I'm not qualified. I'm not like able, you know, to. And then you're wondering, like, maybe I should just dumb it down, like, maybe I should not mention I got you know. No, it's your support system. I'm hearing that 9 of Pentacles, and so someone should come in to support your support system. Okay, I really like that. Yeah, don't lie. If you need to lie to someone, they're not the one. I feel like somebody may need to hear that. Something about staples. Yeah. Oh, some of you have children, and like, yeah, some of you, this is like, you gotta take them all to school, and you gotta like get them their school supplies, and you're doing it like, they're bona fide children. I feel these are bona fide children. And you just maybe understood, like, maybe I'll just be alone because I feel like someone wouldn't want to do that with me. Because it's just a lot or something like that. But no. Nice try. Yeah, there's someone here, okay. Yeah. Let's get one more card. I think he's like really wealthy, whoever this is. It's something crazy, like, oh my god, you know. You were thinking like, oh my god, then when he learns about like the fact that I have like 6 kids or something, then he, you know, even if we are compatible, then this or that's gonna happen. It's like, no. If he's the one, no matter what, like, you know, whatever factor. Your 6 kids could have like 6 kids, and he wouldn't care. So, get the Eggman and the Son of Wands. Yeah, it just is what it is, you know. Like, love doesn't have boundaries like that. Real love. Right? Like, if it was always coming from here, nothing. It was first here. It's not like outside and then in, which is why we want to date people. For who they really are, rather we don't want someone seeing who we are on the outside first, and then so it's a really good sign if someone's turned off, because it shows that your security check is working. Oh, that's good. That turns him off. That's good. Whew, didn't have to like go through, you know, I know now, quick. right? Because some of you are a real catch, you know, and if you didn't have the situation, like, you probably would have been, like, married, like, 6 times already. And Spirit could be saving you from that kind of timeline. So, don't second guess, like, your destiny. Your guides. Your life path process. I mean, some of you are wondering, like, well, either he's, like, in love or he won't. Are you a Gemini? Okay. Either he's, like, going to be in love with me or he won't be, like, financially well off. Some of you, you know, you're looking for the whole package, understandably. And he's got it all. So, he could be a billionaire with the 10 of Pentacles. A millionaire, billionaire. I'm here in Kazaa. KZAHA, something like that. Kazaa, something like that. Anyways, like KHZAKHAZA, something like that. Now I'm really curious, like, where are you gonna meet this person? I'm just kind of curious and stuff. Something about Indian. Yeah, something about maybe India, like the Taj Mahal. This person is very special and very interesting. Like, you thought that maybe all billionaires were, like, fucked up or something. No, like, it's different here. It's different, like, on this ranch here. He's, like, on a ranch. He's down to earth. It's different. Okay. I just feel like some of you could be a Gemini. Like, you have a lot of Gemini. But, like, I did meet a billionaire. Like, he was already, like, that and that. Okay, so, yeah, but, like, there's just, if there's one, there's at least one. There's one. Even if there's just one. So, just keep your eye open for that. Keep your eye. Hierophant. He could be a Taurus. I'm your manager. He's a manager. He could have an undercover job. He's, like, a manager or something, but he's like low-key. Oh, I know what this is. Oh, shit. This came through in today's tier 6 read on members. Yeah, it was a Saturn retrograde read. Oh my god. Yes. It's the Ace of Pentacles with the Father of Pentacles. Go check that out. You're tier 6. Tier 6 would be manifesting a whole billionaire. Okay, just saying. That's all members. Okay, but yeah. Next to join. Saturn just went into Aries yesterday, 2 days ago, 13th of February. So get your tea there on that transit. We have 2 reads there, all signs plus. We read Saturn and based on the Ascendant. People here, listen, you got so many flies you're swatting here until 2028. Until 2028, you're just swatting flies and doing karmic work, and you know, because you got the Hierophant coming. So just do whatever work you gotta do until, but yeah, let's get really quick here. So I want to get like some rising on this person. Your billionaire boyfriend. 8 of Swords. Something like that. I mean, it's a way of saying, like, whatever it is, whatever you're used to, it's just, yeah. This kind of came through, he wears like square glasses, like Dexter. Big frame, square, like Dexter's glasses. Like he's kind of, so for some it's got an orange tint. Like he's got a retro like vibe going on. For some, he's giving like Monaco. Like, you know those YouTube shorts where like these guys get out of these cars in Monaco? It's so silly and so vain, but yeah, I'm seeing a vision of that. That's what I'm saying. I feel like for some of he could be a Leo, but he's really down to earth. It's kind of weird. I'm here with Strawberry. It's kind of weird and crazy. It's like, wait, but like you're so down to earth. What? Like he's living this like highballer life, and then he's into like, I don't know, into Zen master guru stuff. I hear like this, so it's gonna blow your socks off. Like, just keep that open mind now. Keep that mind open. Because that's the door to this world. Like, you have to keep your mind open. Yeah. Just keep imagining this person existing, because they do. Okay, don't close the door on them. You know, this is the Sagittarius read. You're something, the door out of the Matrix. Remember that read? is through the door of the Matrix, is in the title. Ace of Swords here. He has like a mole somewhere. His brother is like Indian or something about India, the Taj Mahal, something like that. Okay. Yeah, when you meet this guy, it's gonna shock you. It's like you're gonna be in shock. You just didn't think, I don't know, this could ever happen. That's what I'm hearing. Because, well, that by that point, you would be thinking, you know, it's like, well, I would be thinking, you know, I hear like this by now that I was expecting you. I'm going to get a little bit on where you're going to meet and stuff. I'm kind of curious and stuff. I'm not about to lie. Throat chakra, Ace of Swords. You're going to be in the library. I see a boat here, a little speedboat. I think you may even think he's homeless at first. There's something really funny going on here. It's kind of ironic. When you first meet him, you're thinking he's kind of like, you may help him on the coast. He's on the highway. I'm hearing that. He's on this like, I'm hearing something about a beachy sunset town. Like it's so random. I'm seeing little oranges. You're peeling oranges. You are so not thinking that he's a billionaire when you first meet him. So, I mean, Spirit's saying billionaire, so right. You know, you're not seeing it like that. You're not seeing him as wealthy, and you're just being like a genuine person to this person. And I feel like, LOL, you know, this is verbatim the Ace of Pentacles with the Father of Pentacles that came through. I know Alyssa was in that chat. Alyssa was in that chat this morning. I won't spoil it. It's a tier 6 thing. Okay. 10 of Swords in reverse and 9 of Swords in reverse. I'm hearing a song. I like it because I like it. It's a song. Yeah, you're maybe listening to music. You're in a vibe. Some of you are chilling somewhere on some island or somewhere like that. Or I'm seeing water. I'm seeing some sand. You're not thinking that this person is going to be the one at first. You may help him on the highway with something. I don't know. Okay, this is a general video. You always need to use your discernment. Don't assume that any hitchhiker out there or whatever is going on is like your person 1 and 2, a billionaire, a down low billionaire. Right, we're going to say that. I don't even think you're going to be attracted at first. We said you're the Father of Cups. You're not even going to be attracted at first. It's like, you're going to even glaze over him, you know? I'm seeing a little box of cookies. Not because you would be if you knew he was a billionaire, because that's not who you are. You're the Mother of Cups. But it's like, you're just, I don't know, you're just being you. You're just being, like, real. Right? Like, and you're just not seeing it. You're not seeing the, you know. You're just being real. It's like kind of funny. It's like really fucking funny. You're just getting to know this person randomly. It's like zooming out. Like the guides are finding this so hilarious. It's like, okay, she doesn't see it. The Mother comes to me. Looking at you're gonna slowly realize, wait, like you're the one. Are you the one like that I had this vision of? Hold on, I was watching Alchemy like 2 years ago, and something about Valentine's Day death card. Yeah, this is him. Father of Cups. I keep seeing something about India and like fucking the Taj Mahal. What is that? Is that a build? Yeah, that's like a specific building, whatever. 10 of Pentacles. I'm seeing something about someone's selling strawberries on the side of the road. You're in some little town, some little village. This makes me think of like, remember guys, I was like in Paia, this is Hawaii for some time at one point. That's actually where I did the coronavirus prediction read. But, yeah. Bumped into, it didn't bump into Owen Wilson, but he was sitting, next to me on the, in a cafe at the bar table. It's like a smoothie shop. Apparently he lives there, or he spent some time there. So, it was a very interesting trip. And it was the one that preceded the one to Japan. As you guys know, I was there for like a few months. Okinawa, and then, Korea. I was there for a little bit of time as well. We were channeling in Asia for some time. For a bit. I'm hearing, that's fine. It's like, he wants to sit next to you. This guy's like, hey, can I sit next to you? I was like, okay. I'm telling you, he's wearing these, like, You know that guy from that 70s show? He has that orange curly hair and those big square glasses. You're not going to think any of this person at first, I'm telling you. Oh, yeah, sure, hey, you know. You're just, like, hot out. You're, like... You're kind of just... I don't know. You're just... You're Justice. It's hilarious. You're both sweaty. You're down to earth. You're literally, like, down to earth. Y'all are, like, really grounded. You're both, like, you're not going to be meeting in high ritzy places. You're not meeting in, like, a Monaco, like, club. Hell no. That's not where you're meeting this person. You're going to meet them in, like, a really, like, natural place. Okay. Okay, Cal 9 News. We're seeing a swarm of, like, star seeds on the coastlines. Anyways, suddenly everyone's really into hiking. Anyways, the star. Yeah. Okay. That would be cool to hear that there are that many viewers on this channel and that they're all watching from, like, probably each other's television set, because I'm seeing 157 people in the room. I don't know about you. Four of Pentacles here, right? That'd be really cool one day. For a 10 of Pentacles, so yeah, I'm seeing a caravan. Like, you could be driving a buggy. Like, it's, like, really sandy out there. You guys could honestly, for some of you, both be drunk, and, like, you may be so, like, borderline, like, heat stroke. Like, I'm seeing you both maybe at, like, some hiking spot. It could literally be, I'm hearing, in Maui for some of you. You're hiking in some spot here. It's like a pit stop where everyone stops, like, on the way. Oh my god, some of you, it's so emotional, I swear to god. Like, you're gonna watch some playback and just be like, oh my god. Seriously. The Fool, yeah. Yeah, you're, like, hiking. There's this one spot, like, maybe you're all standing there, like, you're huffing and puffing. It's like a metaphor. Yeah, it's a metaphor, this. Yeah. You're not gonna meet this person while you're doing easy, silly, ritzy work. I don't know what that means. Some of you working at a hotel right now, you gotta get out of there. That's not where you're gonna meet this person. You were thinking, maybe I'll meet someone in the lobby of the bar. No. This is in nature. So you gotta get in touch with nature, I feel, for some of you. But yeah, this is a general video. I'm just hearing, like, you know, it's a disclaimer general video, okay? Nat, I literally, I've been in the forest. I've searched behind every tree. I've looked behind every stump. Like, where is he? I lost my job. I haven't been working. No, like, this is, yeah, we gotta have discernment and balance. And I don't think you're definitely not looking for him there, okay? Like, you're not looking for him, like, when you find him. So you're going to be sweating and huffing and puffing, and you're just wanting to hike and climb, and you just want to get water from this little pit stop thing, okay? Kind of makes me think of, like, the Hollywood hike, you know, in LA. Yeah, I grew up in LA. Used to do that hike, the Hollywood Hills hike. I don't know what it's called, but it's like Runyon Canyon, I think it's called, yeah. There's, like, this zigzag, and then there's, like, little water pit stop things. So, for some of you, maybe it's there. The Four of Wands, yeah. So, oh my god. I like how that ended. Shoot. We started with the narc dad thing, and then it leads to, like, fucking, like, shit, well. This ranger dude who needs help. I think you maybe misunderstood who he was when you first met him. Yeah, you thought he was a ranger. You're like this. Yeah, whatever. Nigel Thornberry, the billionaire. You're like that. Yeah. He maybe had to explain to you that he's not, like, the ranger. He's not the park ranger. No, I don't work here. Like that. This is a great story. Yeah, it's fun. You're gonna love telling people about how many thorns you help him. You pick out of the back of his, like, He could have a really hairy back for some of you. You had to like pick these thorns out of like his. Maybe he got some thorns up in his. I don't know where you are. Some of you are like I'm here in South America. You're like on this Amazonian jungle thing. Like I don't know, fucking bro. You're on like a caravan ride. Where are you? You are on You're like in this. What do they call it? You're on a tour of like this wild prairies. You know what I'm talking about? Those. What are they called? Like where you see like the wild animals and stuff. Yeah. Some of you are in Australia. Something like in Australia. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so the 10 of Pentacles and this one. Yeah, like he asked you for a favor. Hey, like my backpack. Can you see if I have some ticks or something like that, like stuck in my back? Like he was asking you for something. Looking over his back. Oh, sure. Like he really helped him out, I think. Yeah, he's got something like he needed help with. Yeah, there are gonna be some people around you when you meet. It's very low key. There's no high stakes feeling like, ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Oh my god, he owns that. No. Okay, that's not how this is like happening. He's not meant to like intimidate your resume. You got to go back and edit it a few times to plan what you're going to say on the first impression. He and you are just two human beings humaning around, and you happen to meet. Some of the phone. Yeah, it's not awkward at all. There's no like weird sexual energy. Like, okay, genuinely, not like fake. Because some people know how to fake that, you know. Playing it like they just want to like get to know you as a friend or whatever. No. You guys are. That's the thing, you know. It's a metaphor. Like you're huffing and puffing in this like natural setting. You just hiked like I don't know 4 hours. You're like sweating and tired, and you see a certain type of a person in that setting. You know, like when you're not thinking like in this that way, or like you know in a work setting where like your ego is like you know all up in it. So where you meet people matters. Spirit says. Give me a sec. And how you meet them matters. So, some of you, you know, he's been wanting to meet with you. Hey, Alex, come. I'm seeing biker gloves. Good boy, thank you. Hey, Alex, you want to share that with JD? Yeah, he saw you a few times or something like that. I'm hearing something about Spider-Man. Ooh, my keyfer. Wait, whatever, okay. Yeah, like, you started talking, like, when you think back on it, it's just really funny, you know? You almost, like, ditched him. I remember at the coconut farm, at the plantain coconut farm, because you wanted to, like, get your coconut water thing, and he almost said bye, like, nice meeting you, like, you just, like, pushed him, like, kind of away or something. It's funny. It was very like unique and rare. Like for some of you, you both hiked this really rare mountain or something, and like pretty much like nobody makes it there. And the fact that you guys were both there at the same time was really like so-called random or crazy. And like even at that, you almost like kind of almost pushed him off the edge, like accidentally. You're like, bye, you know, like I don't know, or push him away. 10 of Pentacles. It's funny. Yeah. Remember that one read where like you guys were on the bridge? It was really romantic. It was a Cancer read. I'll never forget. The chemistry was insane. Some of the UK in that read. I know Mimi was in that chat. So, yeah, I'm seeing those tours, the caravan tours with the lions in the wild. But yeah, so that's the vibe. Hi, Jade. Jade Sag. Yeah, you'll be traveling a lot. Sagittarius. That's the vibe, guys. Alright, so. Oh, let's get on, when in 2028 or when you're gonna meet this person. Some of you, he's watching your work. I'm hearing something. He doesn't something about a mustache. He doesn't really know what you look like, or like he hasn't met you, but like he's first drawn to your work. I'm hearing he's been waiting to meet you. Hey. He's been waiting to meet you, but he has to yeah, he has to like clear something even from his health. I hear that, or something about his environment or someone around him needs to get cleared out. Right now I'm reading I'm gonna pull here for the rest of, I'll pull one card for every month. February, March, April, May. Some of you may meet this person in 2026. April is huge. July is huge. You may have a dream, a prophetic dream about this person before even knowing that it's like, oh, that's, you know, in July. We said April, May, June, July, June. June and July are really significant. September could be significant, and October could be significant. Very significant is October 2026. Okay. Return to clear in the return to center clear in the throat chakra. But yeah, you guys, I feel, could become a public couple in 2028, and you could get married 22202 right there in 2028. But yeah, let's see here now. 2027. Spirit wants me to take the cards back and do all the cards together. Because some of you, he already has an eye on you. He already knows. He knows you, but you don't know him. Like, he knows you and your work. But he doesn't think of you sexually right now. He's not thinking of you sexually. He's just, man, it really sounds like the Ace of Pentacles with the Father of Pentacles energy. And again, Tier 6 members read that we did today. Saturn in Aries for all the Ascendant signs that read. And we did another one on Tier 6, which is all signs. Saturn in Aries, which is a 2-year cycle. Oh shit, that makes sense. And Saturn is Capricorn energy, Father Pentacles energy, is the billionaire frequency, and is the billionaire energy, is the sign of the first sign of the zodiac, Aries. So we have a new cycle with that energy. So, but like, this is, to be clear, like, this is specific for a viewer. What is it? It's not like, oh, it's because he's a billionaire. There are a lot of billionaires, but not all billionaires made the same. I heard like that. From your guides. They want you, you could have met a lot of billionaires already. You're like, okay. But, you know, this is something really like about this person that your guys really like about this person. And they're a billionaire. And I feel like you have something going on in your life where, like, you need to have support financially in this lifetime. No, Isaac, no, you have to wait. You already had a lot of that. Okay, so let's get here a little further. 2027, 3 of Pentacles, Father of Cups, this 4 Swords in reverse. Some of you, in 2027, this person knows about you. He's starting to think what he should do about you. What he needs to do about the fact that he knows, like, that he likes you. Some of you, he could be like, well, yeah, I guess. I don't know if all billionaires are famous or what. If their name is on a list or something, I don't know. But he's just, like, his name is maybe out there. He's just, like, thinking, like, how am I going to make this public, perhaps. Okay. So maybe he just doesn't want you to get negative clout. Yeah, I feel like he may bite his tongue for like a long time. I am telling you, this is the Ace of Pentacles, Father of Pentacles. No, Booger, I already gave you too much of that. I gave you a lot of that. Come here. We don't have any more. Come here. Isaac, come here. He's like, I'm a Taurus. No. He's a Taurus, Gemini, guys. I'm very flattered, Isaac. I made them homemade meatballs. Like, for dogs. Yeah. With my own ingredients, with human ingredients, yes, because we all eat the same, as we should. We should all be eating the same. Organic. So. Yes. So are you gonna meet them at a vegan convention? We just mentioned meatballs, so that could be kind of like, yeah, funny. A metaphor, I guess. Or maybe it's right after you go vegan, then you're gonna go to some coconut farm festival or something like that. And again, I'm gonna tell you, I don't think that when you make, if it is a life change like that you make, it's not because you want to, you don't feel pressure like, oh my god, Ben, maybe I should go do that. This is going to be something that you naturally fall into, very naturally. It's not at all like that you're thinking that you're going to meet anybody through that, which is funny because like you're at this reading, like you're watching this. So, it may be that you kind of don't see what this is yet, you know what I'm saying? It might not be vegan, it could be something else. So the point is, like, Spirit says, don't have any pressure. Don't feel any pressure that you're gonna do something specific. You're just gonna flow in your life. Remember that, right? The Father Cups and Mother Cups, which was the beginning of, which was the point of this reading. Ace, which was the very beginning of Stack 2's reading energy. The premise was you wanting someone you could really connect with, and see, it came from that energy of like you really being real with yourself as who you are, and being simple, and being like non-expectant of the universe of something that's not real to satisfy your ego and the falsity of what you think you need to be happy. How many months do we have? I think he wants to protect you from something. I think that this person wants to protect you. And so he's definitely a Father of Cups. This billionaire person is a Father of Cups more than they are a Father of Pentacles. They they're very, very like wise. They definitely don't over associate. You know how some people, they kind of lose themselves when they start making money. Forget about billions. Like when they start making a few dollars more than they were, they start to get an ego about, no, he doesn't have an ego. He's a Father of Cups. So he's got this, and as someone who's clearly wealthy, he's not showing up as a Father of Pentacles. He's showing up as a Father of Cups, which is ironic, a little bit like, but that's why your guides want you with this person. He's like, worried a little bit about like your reputation. He doesn't want people to attack you. That's what I'm hearing, and judge you, and like he wants to protect you with the Hermit, so, and the Tower. He knows that maybe someone might try to like come for you. I don't know what that's about, but That's just what he's thinking about. He's thinking a lot about these things. So, yeah. He's doing it for you. He's doing this for you. He's protecting your sanity, I hear, because he understands that money can bring a lot of dirty games along with it, I hear as well. He doesn't want you to have to play any of those games. He doesn't want you to have to, you know, play any games. I'm hearing that. I don't know, like to have your peace and security. What is that about? You know, there's something that could be an issue potentially, like negative fame with the Fool. He doesn't want you to feel like you have to be in hiding. You guys might have like a private, no, I don't know if it's like a private relationship, or I think it's like before he, I mean, he doesn't want to say anything until he knows how he's going to handle this with the Fool, the Four of Cups. Guys, some of you could be older with the Hermit. I don't think that's for a lot of you. I'm kind of seeing, okay. Okay. I just feel like we're matching a lot of different things here, but the Hermit, I'm kind of having a flash of that guy. Who was he? I think he owned like Heinz or something, ketchup company. I don't know, I'm having a vision of like someone, I remember saw it like in a magazine or something. He was like much older, and he was with this like really, really young woman. But what is age, you know? But the Fool and the Hermit and the Father of Cups, he could be really mature. Okay. But, yeah, he wants to, I don't, what is the age difference? What is the age difference? Let's see. Father of Pentacles in reverse. Oh, okay. I don't know if that's about the age thing, that he doesn't want you getting negative clout. Is it? No, I think it's like about safety and security. He doesn't want people to attack you. I keep hearing that. Why would they attack you? I'm seeing somebody says top fans. Something about soccer. Some of you, he's a soccer player. Something about sewer pipes. So here's the thing, like before he comes out and like admits this to you, okay, like about the physical side where he sees like a potential with you, he is gonna think a lot about this. He's gonna be really quiet with the Five of Wands. He has to understand how he's gonna go about this with you. He really wants to marry you, but he wants to set it up so that it's going to be fair to you, like your life. He doesn't want to like, yeah, he doesn't, you guys may get married as like, well, how do I say this? You may even like, he may write it like you're his secretary, but you guys are really married. So that people don't ever get too weird in your private life or something. I don't know what this is about for everybody, but yeah, he doesn't, he's thinking, what is the fair thing to do? What in the Hillary Clinton? The Seven of Swords. No, I don't know. This is not a funny joke. Okay, no, he's not a cheater. This guy's not a cheater. As far as what I'm saying, I'm smelling some exhaust. He's not a cheater and stuff, but who are we to judge, like, who's real in politics? Like, are they really married? What's really going on? I mean, what is a puppet, and what is a string, like, and what is a stage? But, and the light's all up on it, like, when the lights go down, what's really, we don't know. We better not, like, you know, interpret, like, politics and stuff, because going back to it, the whole thing about power is when you have a little bit of it, it's never going to be enough because you think you have it and that you are not it. When you are it, it's a different story, right? He's maybe in I don't know, whatever the hell it is. But I don't know why I heard that, right? Secretary, maybe, yeah, something about a secretary. He wants to hide this relationship or some shit. To protect you. It's not a third party. Yeah, he's got to figure out an excuse, like, that maybe you're gonna be, like, his nanny for his children, or, like, you're gonna nanny his... Everyone's gonna think you're the nanny or something. At this level, like, we don't care so much because he's aware of, like, the risks for you. Do you guys know, like... Why? Do you guys know what this is about? There's something very risky. I'm seeing like a flight, some kind of pilot, something about an airplane. He doesn't want people thinking too much, you know, like I'm fucking like trying to attack you. I just keep hearing this fucking bullshit about this attack thing. I'm hearing that he saw what that did before. And, he could be a controversial character. He could be in a very controversial position. And he doesn't... Like, his relationship life shouldn't get involved in that, basically. I don't know. So... Yeah, it's a risk, a very specific risk. Like, whenever someone's, like, married to someone, then this other... there's, like, a group that's gonna, like, start going after them. Like, it could be... Like, I just keep seeing that he doesn't want to... I sense that he doesn't want to subject you to that, whatever that thing is. Like, they're gonna attack you like some vultures. That's what I'm hearing. Is he in the CIA? You know how, like, they can't date and stuff, and if you do, then they have to do all the tests and the background checks and all this stuff and all that. I don't know. But yeah, I'm kind of getting something like that, maybe. That just occurred to me. It could be that he's involved in a space that involves, like, high-risk asset stuff, and it's just kind of... He doesn't know how he's going to how he's going to connect to you in a simple way. Because if you date, then it's like you're always around, like, data that is maybe high intelligence data, and it's security breach stuff. It's a security concern or something like that. What mountain you met him on? Okay, anyways, where are you? This man sweats, like, he's kind of, yeah, he's maybe around, like, some untouchable characters. He may... Alright, you're gonna know what this is about when you meet him and stuff. Well, no, you won't, because when you meet him, you're gonna think it's, like, coconuts and... I'm hearing Carfu. What is that? Carfu? Carfudi? Carfudi. You're maybe eating out of the trunk of your car on, like, a... I said caravan, like, on a corner of a mountain. We're pit stopping, we said. So yeah, no, 300 miles. Yeah, like, something about, like, RV stuff for someone. You could be like, some of you, you're in an RV. You're RV camping. It could be you're going from stop to stop, and then he could be, like, drag racing. It's so funny, you know. Yeah. 211 likes. He's, like, drag racing. But you guys met at, like, the fountain, the water fountain, the pit stop again. It's a metaphor, like, we're both human, you know, even though you come from maybe different places. Like, you could be you're in a caravan with your 6 children, and then he's on this. I'm here with David Blaine. Who's that? And then you, it could be a metaphor. You are. He had. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, I'm kind of getting that. Like, you don't see where he came from. You just met him at the fountain. I'm here in Amalfi. I thought you said Amalfi, Australia. You met him at the fountain, so you didn't see he walked over from his, like, Ferrari. Like, he was in a. He came from the parking lot, and you didn't see that part of it though. But yeah. Or he's around these types of people, it can also be. But there's just something where, like, yeah, he is worried about that whole thing. Or maybe your children as well. He's worried about your kids and stuff, yeah. So if he's taken a while to get back to you, or in a physical capacity, maybe you met this person but they're slow, they don't text you, or like they're quiet. Yeah, this is what's going on. This person is thinking like about the logistics, so I don't think it's gonna be romantic right at first out. So smelling car, rubber, wheels, yeah, like tire rubber. Yeah, he's thinking about traveling with you the world. This is in 2027, so I feel you may fall in love with this person in February 2027. There's no going back from that right there. That was wow. And then 5-6 months in, there's a real like scary moment I'm hearing where he has to understand how he has to figure this out and stuff, and I feel like it's like very emotional. Even maybe you get pregnant, guys, some of you in 2027 May, and he's wondering how he's going to like tell the world about this or something like that. Yeah, some of you, this is a problem with the finances. He doesn't know how he's gonna like explain. Maybe he already decided he doesn't want you in the limelight for security reasons. So then it's like he has to figure out how. I'm seeing a pilot. So maybe he's an Aries. Yeah, he doesn't know how he's gonna figure out like explaining why he's spending all this money on like your pregnancy, children, and your relationship together. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's in 2027. So let's get to 2028. So one of you could have a dog. Something about so the Justice card in reverse. Judgment, yeah, okay, so what's happening is this person, you know, as your relationship develops, they're really, I'm seeing something about Tuscany, a villa in Tuscany. I'm seeing like cherries growing on a vine. Do they grow on vines? They do on that property. So it's like he's got to figure out like last minute, okay, like how to make you his bride. Okay, so this is January, February, March, April. It's in May 2028 that you're no longer single. Yeah. August is maybe literally the wedding. Yes. The cards don't lie, baby. Never did, never will. This person was always a Father of Cups. They came in as a Father of Cups. As they come, they go. This person comes humble. That's the relationship. That's how he's always going to be. I'm hearing that. This is him at his core. Some of you realize, like, he is real. He's really real. Okay. Yes, he does exist, and it's like this full circle moment. It's really, really nice, really beautiful. And I hope that you tell your story, because the world needs to learn how we find these people. Not these billionaires, but in your case it was like this. But this true love, you know? Yeah. So you're going to have like the happy home life in 2028 with 9 of Pentacles and the Fool, where everything is provided for, everything is like good, situated. You guys figured out the public life thing. Your squad, everything's squared away. Congratulations. It was a really big hike. It was a long hike. It was a really, big deal. Figuring that out apparently was really big, and big for the both of you. Maybe you both are public figures, but this is settled into place now, thank God. Yeah. It's not a just married car. It's a we just resonated starship. Okay. So yeah. I'm happy for you. Okay. Let's get into stack 3. What could the guides possibly bring as a message for us? Yeah, some people are gonna be jealous of you, but that's so not the point. You've evolved energetically so far out that you feel bad for those people. If I had a band-aid, I would like throw it to you, but you're at the bottom of the water, so it's like, it's kind of, I don't know, maybe I'll, I put like a ton of band-aids on the bottom. It sounds horrible, but I poured a ton of band-aids into the ocean, and like they're just kind of, see them floating, you know. I don't know what to say. Like, I thought that maybe they sink to the bottom. Oops. Son of Pentacles. Oh man, they were waterproof band-aids. Man, I'm so sorry, man. You know, they're buoyant. Fuck. Psst. I was giving you the expensive ones. You know, I want to do a better thing, but oops, your efforts are not even going to make it to the, your efforts are not even going to make it to the narcissist. No, I didn't spit on the floor. I'm on the astral, yeah. So I'm not, there's no floor, there's no ceiling there. I'm not in a box. I'm not reading from the box. I'm reading from the galactic. Okay, the Son of Pentacles in reverse. Someone asked in the chat. Mother of Pentacles, 6 of Swords, Ace of Cups, 7 of Swords. So let's get here a little further. Stack 3, please. Something about a mustache. There's someone here. I see a masculine here. He's tall. He looks like Borat. I'm hearing aggro. He's maybe a bit aggressive. Who is this person? Yeah, Tower. Okay. Stack 3. You met somebody here, like someone referred you to this person. How did you find this person? He's kind of he's a troubled spirit. But he's unfortunately like obsessed with you, and he's addicted to you, and he's kind of like a bro though. So he's got a problem with like commitment and stuff. I'm hearing he's saying this. He's got some issues, but he's acting like he's obsessed and addicted to your energy, which he is. So you have to take what he says, but don't trump that over what he does. When he's acting like this obsessive boyfriend, but he says y'all are friends, it's the energy that counts and calls back every night, isn't it? He's acting like a boyfriend. He wants boyfriend rights with you. I hear as well. He's possessive. I'm hearing again aggressive. Okay, so possessive and aggressive, protective, these are different things. He's possessive. He's angsty. Is this an ex-partner? I mean, he's not refreshed after your breakup. I don't know. Some of you are wondering, oh, is he over me? He was always under your spell, and he always will be. Just saying, you're haunting him. But he like doesn't want to somehow come vulnerable with you. And I think he's just got so much here that he needs to. I'm gonna get more into like the psyche of this person and why they're out of their mind for you, and I'm hearing out of your life, because I feel that in some way they are. Some of you just realize, bro, like you are not healthy. Back it up. I'm not into toxicity anymore. And it doesn't matter how cute you are, like whatever the fuck your nose looks like. I don't want the bone if it's not gonna break, okay, for love. I hear like that, like this person has an ego, okay, like they got a problem with being vulnerable. They're very rebellious, and I think he started to turn you off, honestly, you know, for some of you, this energy of like also always needing to be right. So there's something, I think you broke it off with this person. He's got a mustache, 7 of Swords. He's not sure, like, he's kind of calling you back. He's not quite sure. I'm seeing the letter Y. Why did you kind of, like, block me? Okay, he's kind of not open though about how much that hurt him, and I think you're just I think you need to be careful with this guy. He's got a side to him with the tower and something about a boat. He's like a stalker. He's got a huge ego. He wants to know why you're like really letting him block you. That's what I'm hearing. He likes you a lot, you know. But that doesn't mean anything anymore. I like cherries on top. I like chocolate chips in my ice cream. This is not kindergarten. This is not a first date interview. This is not what kind of person are you? This is not our likes and our dislikes. It's the sacrifices we're willing to make for someone that we love and care about. And he doesn't really care about your genuine happiness. He cares about not losing you. He cares about keeping the status quo of your relationship, the life in which you were also obsessed with him maybe at one point in time. And are willing to release him too. So you released him, and you know, I think this is a karmic partner. I think this is Pluto. I think this is at least like a stage in the relationship that I don't think this is a healthy relationship. 5 of Cups, you guys trying to at the last minute guilt trip each other, make each other feel guilty for you're really gonna leave me there? Yeah, bro, like one of us needs to like cut this cord, you know? And you both know it, but like it's this petty war-like energy. It's like, I kind of want it to be the last word, though. It's like, this is silly. This is satirical at a certain point. I mean, let's just stop talking. It's not working, you know? Okay, the 5 of Cups. Like, you could feel him angsty. He's doing spell work. It's like, bro, you really want me back? It's like, no, he just kind of doesn't want to feel you dumped him. He kind of want to talk to you one more time. That's just like, no. Like, get away from me. I'm hearing that. Some of you need to, ooh, this is toxic. Like, you really need to let... You need to let his whoever his god is know that it's a no. It doesn't matter if he's considered a god or whatever. Like, I don't know what that's about. Oh, you guys have a past in Salem. On top of all of this, sorry to hear that. You know, Salem gets messy. The High Priestess, it's a Salem timeline. Like, what are all these like weird thoughts and stuff projecting back and forth between each other? You both are having this, you know, psychic connection, and then it's like, but there's not enough like foundation of like true love. It's like having a psychic connection doesn't mean that you're like really good for each other. And there's a lot of competitive energy and stuff. Like, we need to calm that down. That whole holster in our, you know, I don't know what's going on with that. Like, I'm smelling cafeteria, like sandwich. You guys need to tone this down. Yeah, this Mother of Cups spot. You're making a mess on the end of the grid. And it's because, remember that one read, the High Priestess and the Devil? They were chasing each other and like throwing dust up in the air? Yeah, this is what's happening here. And you have to understand, when you're in a karmic partner relationship, it's like you're guzzling gas instead of driving eco. You are literally wasting energy. You're keeping the faucet on. For planet Earth, for planet 3D, it's like, get out of these karmic relationships so that you can actually like not waste your energy and be in a high vibe instead. You know, when you're fighting in tit for tat, eye for eye, like, this is a waste and a drain on the astral energy. Okay, really. Like, if we were in a high vibe, imagine what we would be talking about, you know? Like, yeah. But no, we always have to go back and have one more round and tit for tat. Let me look in your eyes one more time. Maybe we have makeup stacks. Like, this is a waste of energy. And I think you know it, but yeah. Some of you, he's doing sex magic rituals on you. He's like a spy. He's doing remote viewing and all this stuff. Like, this is not love. This is like obsessed. This is control, you know, of your energy. Because you guys know, in this stack, you know about energy. You guys were both in Salem, Massachusetts in a past life, I feel. And you both were like kind of in this energy where you were both very witchy or some shit like that. And, you know, he's kind of like, he wants his magic back. I mean, bitch, what? Get back. Get back and get some spine up into it, okay? You need to understand, like, I'm not going to be the one who's going to, I think you were doing spells for him. What is that about? Like, you were literally doing spells for him. You were? He was like, it's like he don't want to admit that, like, he really needed you. This is, no, you got to get him out of your sick roll. Mother of Wands, who's she, bro? You guys were doing rituals together? So, he's got a third party, I think, for some of you, and you know it. And he is trying to get you back by doing rituals with her. And they're thinking that this is something that's going to keep you wound up. This is about your energy together. You were keeping him alive. Can I see what this is about from the past life perspective? He's 100% like this is even the guy with the fake third party, the Gemini with the fake third party, okay? He has this fake third party that like he was pretending to move on to trigger you with her, but it didn't work. It's just, it's not working. Yeah, no, like, do you see the shift in the energy? Like, yuck, Son of Swords. He looked into your Akashic in crap. He looked into your Akashic like a whole wizard. And he wanted to see when because he sees you with someone else. He knows that you're about to meet a Father Wands, which you have the motherfucking right to do. Instead, he wants to pull drama around with this Mother Wands that he hooked up with. He don't give a fuck about her. He's looking straight at you through her. Do we hear that? He's literally fucking her, thinking about you. He's literally, okay, obsessed with you. He's got a thumb up her ass, okay, thinking about the whole hand in his hand with you. This is what I'm hearing. What in the fuck is she doing in that? No, it's because it's making it a messy. He's entangling you. And, you know, what you're feeling is not someone who wants healing, okay? You are feeling some karmic debris. And, so, Spirit put more than thong color on this read. The thong song didn't keep you around for the rest of the concert, so it's like he always has to figure some way out to get you to hit like back on his pics and check up on him. Like, he can see when you're checking up on him. I don't know what that's about. It's kind of giving you guys are siblings or friends. No, he's doing some spell work and stuff, or he was. I'm seeing a belt with like rhinestones on it. He has a huge like ego about his magic spell work, and if one spell doesn't work, he starts to like feel like his whole reality is like deconstruct. He's living in a prism of some kind of weird warlockism. What is these fucking pirate poems? He has some kind of weird attraction to you that he can't figure his way around. He can't have you. Oh, I got it. Oh no, I got it. Take his shit away. He's not allowed, okay, to have a royal. He stole the crown from you. Let's get that clear. Both king and queen are taken. So, Jester, he still needs to apply for, by the way. You don't just get that. Yeah, you just don't get it. Like, you got into this weird argument, this long ass argument with his armadillo ass. He literally won't fucking confess and surrender that you were right with something even. You guys are getting farther and farther from each other. I'm seeing that. And he's getting sucked away in the portal of this karmic. That's the irony. When he fucked with her, he got sucked into her, and that ironically got him farther from you because you're nothing like her. Mother of Cups don't need a thumb up her ass to know, okay, that she got her foot up his, and that it hurts not being with her. You have your foot up his anal. You literally have your foot up his ass. You literally gave him the boot. You still had your boot on when you kicked him to the nether region of the galactic, and he can't imagine that this is really over and you're really gonna let me move on with this karmic and stuff. Fuck yeah, go. Yeah. This is the guy who wanted you to save him on the aisle with this flamey hot Cheeto karmic. I don't know what that's about. He thought that she was the hottest thing around or something. I don't know. He was posting Sephora dick pics with her. I'm thinking that you were gonna charge down the aisle towards the two of them, okay, with some piece of your mind, like, you're not about to hold your piece on the two of those puzzle pieces that you're gonna help him figure out his bullshit with his karmic. No, you're not, don't, oh my god, you're gonna give it back to God. Not his girlfriend. He thought that you were gonna fight his girlfriend. He thought you were gonna... The irony is he's the father of cups. And you're the mother of cups. So why did he bring the mother of wands in between the two of you guys? He wanted to see you fight his mother of wands? He loves the mother of cups, though. So this is weird. He has some issue. He didn't know that was his last, like... He didn't know how to get your attention and stuff, that he moved on with his Photoshop karmic. Yeah, he maybe posted a fake wedding pic that they got married and stuff. No. This guy is a problem. I think he's weird, you know. If he doesn't get the attention he wants, like, he's gonna come to get it. Like, he's gonna show up at your house for a like on his dick pics. Even though he sent it to his girlfriend. He posted dick pics on, like, his social media or something? I don't know. Maybe it's a metaphor. Like, he was clearly addressing her, so what the fuck? You want me to hit the like on you dating a hoe? I'm hearing a ho girl? Look, if anything, I'm gonna remind you that it's Christmas. Yeah, it's Christmas. It's Christmas, not... He's showing up in whole February. Hey, so I need you to hit the like on, like, me and her, like, dick pics together. I don't know what that's about. Like, you guys can honestly, like, fuck at any time of the season. But the season's never going to be right between me and you anymore. No, he's crazy. He's going crazy. He waited all, like, through Christmas. He posted that. He wanted to see why you didn't. I don't know. It's just weird a little bit. It's just a little weird. Like, he brought the cricket county your way. He brought a little concert of crickets to your place. What? I don't know. He doesn't know why. He's confused. He wants to sue Photoshop. Something about Sizzler's Pizza. Okay. Some of you, he's getting into an argument with the Mother of Wands now. Some of you, he literally paid her off to, like, be the bitch he was going to move on with, like, in quotes, and, like, she's not getting you, like, pissed off, so that's what it was about, and it's not working, so she's not doing a good enough job, and so don't care. It doesn't matter if it's the hand or the mouth, it's just, like, it's not paying the bills, like, you know what I'm saying? It's not turning into a job, so he can't really pay her no more for that. I don't know. Bye-bye. I don't know what that's about. Is he joking? I don't know. Love and light to all, like, whatever. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know. Like, he's making you show up on this weird Dr. Phil show. That's what I feel. Wants you to give your, like, humble opinion on the two of us. Like, this was supposed to trigger you, I think. The fuck, bro? Like, he wanted you to, like, give us advice. Like, he wanted you to, like, feel jealous or something, thinking that they're marrying each other. He wanted you to show up on Tila Tequila. Well, hold up. He wanted to rub it in your face. I think you didn't see that I'm getting married to her, so he wanted to call you up just to get an opinion on what lingerie he should get for her wedding. To his dick. To his dick size, apparently not, you know. I think he got angry when you didn't make it to the episode of Dr. Phil or whatever that show is. He won. What is it called? Oh, Maurice. Yeah, it's like Maurice. It's like, no, the show. It's disturbing. We're gonna move on. People can do whatever they want. Why is he ringing you up after all this? Why is he ringing you? He's calling you on the aisle right before he gets married. Hey, I really want you to see us get married. Hello, like. Hey, like, you're not at the wedding. No, you don't understand. She's my ex-girlfriend bestie. Like, this is all a little joke. It's gotta be a fucking joke. Like, you need my blessing, bitch? Okay. Bless you. Like, okay. Oh, that was a cough? Yeah, because you're down on him. Okay, anyways. I don't know what to say anymore about this. Would you wanted, he was lying that he wanted you to do a reading on them, and, like, honestly, like, is this a Willy Wonka at the Libra wedding? Yes. Yes, it is. He got very, very, very triggered that he went so far with this, like, fake Photoshop karmic that this is the guy who was checking his phone on the aisle. Oh my god. Okay. So, he dressed up even like he was getting married. What was that? His watch. He was pretending he was looking at the time like, yeah, she's gonna be here any minute now. Mother one, Six of Pentacles. Lo and behold, like, she only gets paid if, like, yeah, you don't show up. So he was hoping that if you don't show up, like, you would, yeah, if you don't show up, like, to his, this is some weird crap. I would stay away from this person, obviously. He wanted you to be, like, marrying him. He thought that you would rake through everyone at the wedding crowd to the top of the aisle to be like, it's me. And then he wanted to marry you right there. Like, you guys would have a whole moment, and then he would be like, yeah, she was never really real, and she didn't even show up to the wedding. This is something like that. Maurice will go bald in a minute. What kind of advice? What advice? He will lose all his hair on that freaking who's the daddy? Who's the daddy? Okay, is definitely not. He's not. He was pretending he was like this macho guy, and then his show just melted. His whole act in a minute. He turned into this frazzled, triggered dude. Like, this frazzled, triggered, skeleton. He ghosted. We said gay. He ghosted you so far that he literally almost died. He realized he was falling so far back that he almost literally, like, ghosted. Literally. Yeah. He realized you're forgetting about him. He realized, like, oh shit. She seems happy without me, yes. So, no, this is ridiculous. Like, I think that you really thought he just moved on, so you're moving on as well. That's for someone. Some of you were over his bullshit, his toxic shit. He's a Gemini. He plays so many head games, this guy. Oh my god. I think he wears 2 watches. He's got too much time on his hands to be... He got 2 worlds, you know, in him or something. 9 of Swords. How does he play all these head games and stuff? I mean... Some of you, he likes to cross-dress, and he dressing as a woman and stuff, and he maybe even create an alias where he's hitting up as a whole woman. He was pretending to be his new girlfriend to you and triggering you, and, oh, hey, I heard you, you're his ex, hey, like, he's such a nice guy. I mean, what the fuck is, who, yeah, you were just like, okay, have fun. There's only one. It takes 2 to tango, and his balls haven't dropped. Anyways, have fun with him. So he's not a man, honey. He's he's a spermette. I don't know. You were like over him. I'm really not triggered. He was trying everything. It's for someone. The more you don't get triggered, no, he's kind of crazy. I would be careful. You need to report any stalking behavior to your local authority. Okay. Station. I think he was trying to get outrageous and stuff. King Kong and like pound on his chest at the top of like the clock tower. What is he doing? He could end up on the news, this guy. 10 of Pentacles. What in the Kanye West? Hold up. Kanye West. What in the Kanye West? Excuse me. Why did I just burp? He's a rebel. I don't know. this person, yeah, this is him. King Kong, watch out, like, the talk is the talk, the walk is the walk. They're separate from one another, and he doesn't really, he says he's moving on. He says, that's it. This is the last time. He loves that line. He loves scaring the girls with that. He loves that look in the face when he's walking away and he's looking macho, like he's really moving, like he's gonna go to his car and key in and never see you again. This is so like fake as fuck. He's not over this. He's never over it. It's like Kanye West in The Notebook. It's really like, yeah, that one scene actually where his bangs are splattered to his head. I'm not saying it's Kanye West, but it's the energy, like maybe I'm seeing something like Lord, like yeah, he just wish you stuck around longer in the movie to make it to that scene with him. You just never saw that side of me. This is some bullshit. He's problematic. He's very malevolent, but kind of childish and stuff. Like, we don't have time. I'm really like, I don't have the patience to watch like the evolution of your species. You're like, how many people you got in you? Like, he's so many people. He's maybe got multiple personalities. You were patient for some time. Let me see, like, maybe you've Rolodexing through these fucking, like, personalities. Love and light. I'm not trying to be mean. It's just real. Like, you really were, like, maybe into him. And I was, okay, that's kind of interesting. He's got, like, a tangy side. But what about that mother figure? He's pretending to be your mother at a certain point. Something got weird on you. Listen, I think that... Yeah, I think I'm good and stuff. The chariot, and then he started to play these really weird games, like with the father-in-law. So he hates like losing. He hates that, you know. Yeah, he hates that. So, but he knows how to spin the dial on all these dynamics. Like, he'll be like really like victim for a sec. He'll keep an eye open on you and see if that makes you hit the like. Nah, it's not, it's not working. So. This guy right here, the star of the Ace of Cups. He's the type to start posting crazy shit. Like, I didn't know that he would post some naked pics. That's for someone. He posted a picture of literally his dick. He got so desperate, like that he wanted you so jealous or something. If you're not coming back for like what he did with his dick, why would you be jealous of the picture he posts of it? Like, nah, I don't want to hit you up again. Are you okay? Like, you want to kind of be like, are you okay? It's not like, okay, that's it, I want you. It's, are you okay? Empress. Some of you, he posted a picture of, like, a clitoris piercing. Listen, I'm seeing some demonic ass. I'm seeing demonic eyes. His karmic is wearing eye contact lenses and, like, he posted a picture. It's, like, creepy, though, and shit. Posted a picture of her clitoris piercing on social media to brag to everybody about something here, and then... I don't know anymore. I think that you know what you're dealing with. It's knee-deep. The thumb, you're judging the situation. It's probably not a thumb anymore. It's a whole kneecap. He reaching up into there. It's something not realistic. Are they really dating? I mean, I don't know. Maybe is he a BDSM porn star? I'm out of here. I'm really out of here. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, he wanted to be competitive. Like, oh, you think you got like a boot up me? All right. What's that about? Maybe you did Dom stuff with him when you were with him. Yeah, he's posting, like, really risque stuff. Like, whole sex positions that he's in. What does it have to do with anything with you? I'm not nostalgic about... I think you fallen asleep on him. I have to be honest. I think that he wishes that maybe there was still a spark left. He used to be able to turn you on. Yeah, maybe get you hit him back up. Maybe, yeah, his spell worked. whenever he would post a spell, you would fire back. There was a little bit of like a Bonnie and Clyde vibe going on, like sizzle pop, but now, yeah, I think I'm too tired. I think you have to just sleep. You really do care about your health and sanity and well-being more than like penis in her mouth, pistol in hand stuff. I really don't know. You guys probably maybe know about that. Like triggered shit. I'm hearing cowboy Alexis, like you were trigger. He knew like when he would trigger you, then yeah, you would so-called admit it that you really like him. So he started to do that, you know, a lot and stuff, and he learned that. That was his aptitude. He learned, yeah. Well, he would like that. He'd get really hot and sexy when he would feel sexy when you would fight for your right of way, like down the aisle, shoving this other woman, you know, to the side, even if, like, God forbid it's his own mother, like, haha, that's just my mother, you thought it was my karmic. Yeah, that's something like that. He's a joker or something for some. Yeah, he's a Gemini. Gotta be a Gemini. Who else would play these games? I don't even think like an Aries would have the board for this kind of game. Even if Aries was bored, this is Gemini. This is Gemini right here. Yeah, he's like a Gemini or something. I'm hearing he's got a lot of friends, I'm hearing. Okay, so he's a Libra, I'm hearing. He's got Libra moon, Gemini. Something about Gemini. He's got it's not just one planet. He's got it's at least like Sun and Venus, I think. God help him. Yeah, and quick. SOS. So on his, I'm hearing his seven sisters. He's making a joke like something about the I think he likes to tease you, you know. He's got the 7 sisters for him is his harem. By now it's like 7 tabs open on Photoshop, babe. Okay, and shop is closed. Something about Chinese food. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not open. I don't know. Maybe you used to work somewhere. Yeah, you may. Yeah, I see some of you. Maybe you were working at a coffee shop or something. Yeah. See, with like an apron on and stuff. So. Yes. So maybe he made out with this other girl like right in front of you on purpose. Something about pigs. It's exhausting, yeah. So it's a child you're dealing with. It's just he's just so childish. He never got that out of his system where he was funny and someone like clapped. Like he always was in this energy and it kept with him where he needed to always like keep trying and he's stuck in a loop. You know, it's a loop and it's unfortunate because he doesn't know how to ask for attention. Like, hey, can you hug me? Hey, can you like run your hand through my hair? Hey, can you like I'm here in snow. Okay. You know, he doesn't know how to be vulnerable. He has to like trigger for what he wants. It's like someone who feels they can't create, they have to rob for what they want. It's very sad. So some of you feel like he's maybe got this artistic side, but when he's triggered it ruins it. It's like you just ruined everything, man. You were on a great streak. Like what happened to you, man? The 10 of Swords with the Daughter of Wands, and maybe it was with you. I don't know. It's just in general. I think you're really objective now. I don't need to see you like that man that I once knew, and that just destroys him. And his night with these 7 lucky ladies. Okay, whatever the Pleiadian porno is, that's good for him. Yeah. He's gonna watch it. He's gonna film it. He's gonna tape it, and then he's gonna watch it while he's like doing something to it, and then he's exhausted by all of this, and he just wants you back, and it's very exhausting keeping up with this these 7 girls and stuff, and he just kind of wants to. Who's that guy? He's openly dating like I think he's got like 8 girlfriends. He's in entertainment. There was a picture of them where they took them all to the Skims shop or something, getting. I don't know. He's some rapper. Might have been Neo, Miss Independent, I think. Yeah, he sings that song. I don't know if I'm getting that wrong, but there's someone here. Saw that article or something. So, yeah, I'm not saying that that's necessarily who it is, but something about cigarette. When you don't hit the like, he wishes he just never posted the pic. Oh, is it Nick Cannon? No, I don't think it's Nick Cannon. I think it's Neo. Can someone confirm that? I don't know. So, with the Temperance card, I don't know, whatever it is. He said that they're like his pyramid. There's an article about this. Yeah, he said that he's openly like... Yeah, I don't know. One time I just randomly was like searching that. Maybe I watched a music video. Maybe I watched his song music video and I was like, And then I was looking into something about him or something. And then I got to this article where... Yeah, because I think one of his songs was like about being so committed and all of this, and then this article pops up about these 7 girlfriends and stuff. So where he's open about that. He said that I think he was married before, and then he now has like 7 girlfriends who he is open about, like this is an open relationship, and how it's like a pyramid structure. He said it's the pyramid. They're the pyramid structure around him, which is pretty controversial. Yeah. Okay, but anyways, okay, the Tower. I don't know, but at least he's honest about it, right? It could be a lot worse. I mean, maybe. I don't know. We don't even know him. We literally don't know his name. We're trying to imagine who is this. I think it might be Neo. Oh. Yeah, so he's like got a past life curse. You know, it could be he just had one too many like concubines or something like that in a past life. So he's trying to look for all these ladies, or that's how he resorts to getting attention, because he remembers that it's sad. Yeah. So, like, yeah. Anyways, okay. That's what I get. Who are you? I'm hearing you're also a Gemini. You could both be Geminis, which is maybe why this like stuck for some time, because it's like, kind of interesting. Like he's kind of crazy like me. But then you realize his crazy is just a little bit like, yeah. I think you wanted to even be friends with him, but he can't like not fuck your neighbor. I'm hearing that. He can't not fuck your best friend. He can't not. It just ruins everything. Like this tendency he has where maybe he gets paranoid. Yeah, he may have like a clinical thing, so-called. He's always paranoid at any minute. Like no matter how good the relationship is, he's always paranoid. He had got to have a backup plan B. Sorry, like, yeah, I was feeling like you're about to cheat on me, so I went and I fucked your sister. Something like this shit, you know. He's got all these reasons why he wrote a haiku poem for like his ex for a minute. Hold on, like, we cannot deal with this. I think that you're a Gemini. You made many. You didn't take it You're not taking it personally. Something he's in a top competition with you because you realize like you're healthy Gemini. You're the healthy version of him, and he has all this like, you know, cheating stuff and whatever like on your record. Like, something he wanted to say you're a cheater. No, he wanted to put that on you. Like, oh, you're also a cheater, aren't you? No, he's the cheater, not you. Ew. He wanted to act like He kind of saw you flirting with that guy, and like he had a dream. This is a guy who needs help, definitely. And do not get involved in explaining why you're not a cheater. We don't. This is when someone is trying to hold us to something that we never did. Problem. We don't need to explain ourselves. If someone is suspicious, it's telling us to an unnatural extent, like this is a sign of something going on in their head with themselves, and it's a red flag. Like, why are you so paranoid that like at any, I mean, he could have cheated, and at any minute he's like thinking that now the karma's coming for him. That's what he really, if he could be honest, that's what he would say. He would admit to you that he cheated, and that he feels like, yeah, but this is actually turning into now, like, you're about to cheat on me, aren't you? No, it's like, we don't have to go it from that angle, okay? But we don't go from that angle if we want to keep somebody in our life. Because I think it started to get out of control where he was totally, like, accusing you. Yeah? Ugh. Okay, Amiran, I don't owe you, like, your sanity, man. Like, if you're not, like, okay with our relationship the way it is, and if you think you're not comfortable, and I think that got him so angry when you were willing to walk away, and some of you then he's making stories. This guy, you know what you're dealing with. That's what I'll say. But the thing is, like, you're not dealing with it anymore for some of you. But I think, like, you need to, if you're still with this person, I think you need to get back in your lane and don't debate, and don't delay with that either.